thought that was a big wheel for a second. I was gonna flip out. All right, let's see here. What we got? Come on, man. There we go. Kabam. Gone live. Who's gonna be first in the gate today? Who's gonna be first in? Who's gonna be first? Who's gonna be first in? Happy Wednesday. Chowdery Slugbo, how are you, my friend? Jumbo Dillygaff. Hey, Robin, how are you? Let me get this. Hey, Mew. Let me get this. This chat is just too tiny. I'm having a hard time reading it. Let's see. This goofy world. Hey, Charles, how you doing today? Hey, Rhonda, how are you, sweetie? Brenda, the lovely Brenda's here tonight. Brenda Stewart. We've got multiple Brendas here. Why can't I get this? Let's see. I'm trying to get this chat size up. You know, it's. I'm sore as hell. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was gonna go out and do some choo-choo tonight. I can barely walk. I'm not gonna kid you. You know, it's a busy day today. We'll tear into that. I'm not a crybaby. Hello, Cindy. I was going to go up to Windsor tonight, but the work today, free samples. Amanda, how are you, girl? Janine Bolton, nice name. 22 Island. Kitten Cat, how are you? I was going to be out tonight, turkey for dinner. Oh, I wish I had a turkey dinner tonight. Oh. With all the trimmings. Can it please be Thanksgiving again? Hey, Ewell, how you doing? Ronnie, how are you? I got some brats from Sheboygan last night. Hey, Tina. I don't know if you're, I hope you're doing well, Kitten Cat. Hey, Gone John. I don't know if you were on the stream last night, Ronnie. The beautiful Stephanie Kent from New Zealand. How are you, sweetie, from down under? I don't know if you were on the stream, Ronnie, but I gave you a shout out when I found the brats from Sheboygan last night. Yeah, tonight I can't really move. You know, you're way over the hill, exactly. Well, once again, when you see the video tomorrow, you will understand, once again, it was just a back-breaking, freaking day here. What a jinx. I got stickers and gifts today, same as that hat. Isn't that nice? That's what Diane gave to me, so I better represent a little bit here. So how is everyone? I think it looks pretty good. What do you guys think? For all that bloody work today, and being freaked out at 3 a.m. with a freak on the rancho, I think I'm pretty damn good. Probably to pick that. Yeah, I'm gonna rest up, Morning Dove. I am. But it's very good exercise. It's helping me really whip my body into tip-top shape. May Simmons, second time I saw you. I had an x-ray on my hip today. Love watching you tool around the county. Yeah, well, I'm going to be tooling around the country soon. Planes, trains, automobiles. Somebody was on the other night talking about they've seen more of the world than they have of their own country. That's kind of me. It's kind of the way I am. Right, years living overseas as an expat. I've never seen a lot of stuff in this country. So it's going to be Rosie against the elements. That's going to be really good. Did you see that, Ronnie? I got a couple packs of brats from good old Sheboygan up there. So Amanda, hug and kiss. I hope you're doing well. My ankles hurt these days, so I'm cycling more. That's good. I don't give into it. To me, physical pain is a sign of a good day's work. A 30-year-old today would be as hurting as much as I am tonight. So that's my consolation. Right? Thank you, Janine. I appreciate it. And I hope I said that right. Janine Bolton? I got the last part. I just want to make sure I'm doing your name honor here, Janine. So thank you. Well, I'm just going to continue to use this. That's Q Girl Bolton. I don't know what that means. Exactly right. Okay, thank you, Janine. I appreciate that. I think you need to hire Bird to guard him, and actually don't, because he might kill someone. He was in a mood last night, wasn't he? So, fuck Thought the fur might fly. Yes, I'm making progress. You're going to be happy. Yeah, I put on my happy face, even though the world is really effed up. The world's getting goofy. The world is a mess. And tonight's not the night to talk about it, but, you know, we have some horrific stuff coming up on the horizon here. Hey, James. And I often get torn between two roads. Do I want to talk about stuff that my mind, my philosophical and my economic mind linger on, and my financial mind, only from an intellectual point of view? Or do I like to keep it upbeat and happy? Well, I like to be upbeat and happy 99% of the time. So, yeah, we all get angry, unfortunately, right? He's been unchilled a couple times, but it's fine. You got to understand, you guys don't really see it. I have had what I call, and I don't want to trigger anybody out there that's, I'm not woke politics here. Don't want any right wing. I don't want anybody to get crazy on me, but I have seen profiling. I have the privilege of not being profiled in my life. Well, being trans, you know, hey dude, that goes with territory sometimes. If I'm not all on my game and stuff, hey man, how you doing or whatever, people bust your balls. But I could tell sometimes when he goes into a place like grocery outlet, and there are bathrooms that are public bathrooms, and he does shop in there, and he drops a significant amount of money on a weekly basis in there, and he sees other people come in and freely get to use that bathroom with no problem at all. And then when it comes time for his turn, I think people look at him and sometimes they think he's some kind of street guy or something like that. And I cringe, and I feel kind of sad, and I can understand a little bit of that, you know, like it's a dual world, right? It's a different kind of world. I had to wake up early, June, right? And this has been in my mind today. This has been in my mind because I don't know what the past tense of glided. I've glided through life without a damn thought about stuff. I hadn't had to think about it. Dark times for sure, street life. But how dark do you want to go? How real do you want to be? It is YouTube, right? And as I said a couple days ago, the outer bands of a Category 5 hurricane are just now starting to graze the shore with a few light winds here. This is all reminiscent of my thesis of the New Dark Ages, where you have this breakdown of law and order. But I want to get back to that point about, you know, when you go into a store like that, and you would like to use the restroom, and every time you're running into resistance at that particular establishment, and it's not like you're going, I saw your cooking street, it's not like you're going in there and just throwing some things in a cart, pretending that you're shopping, and then coming out and using the bathroom and then leave the cart there with the food to spoil in the aisle. It doesn't work that, yeah, it breaks my heart. You know, I'm used to it, but I willingly put myself into the line of fire when I had to be who I had to be. I knew that there would be backlash being transgender. I knew that there would be times that have been pretty much uncomfortable, but I've been blessed. You know, I'm not in a position where I'd really stick out like a sore thumb, and I'm grateful for that. We're all struggling and have been through tough issues. Well, Amanda, I don't think any of us could compare to the life he's led. Okay, and he had, but I think some people in this chat are very nice to him. On the chat is not very, but hey, I'm not God, so you do, you, everybody, but please be. Well, it's, you know, it's YouTube, right? And people are going to come in and they're going to have comments and they're going to try to trigger people, and that's part of the game. Hey, Tio, how are you? I'm very, very sore. Long hair attractive male or women. Well, I don't know, Liz. But I think after it happens a couple times, it kind of is a little heartbreaking to see it, because we think that people are just going to blow that off. Well, you can't use the restroom. Shrug your shoulders and walk out. You know in your mind it's because somebody profiled you. And it's not really a happy feeling. So I feel like I may not agree with Bird on some issues, a lot of things we do agree on. We don't talk politics and things like that. But I do try to provide a little bit of offset in life, to have a little bit of kindness and a little bit of compassion and a little bit of flexibility and a little bit of be a little bit of a shock absorber in life. Sometimes people just need to vent a little bit and get it out of their system. Now, if I've had a lot of people in the rancho, and there's some been fine people, Mr. Z, I've had Monkey Boy here. I had D-Dubs, we got along well here. I've had some people that weren't so safe here. But I gotta tell you, I have found Blackbird to have probably the kindest heart and the purest spirit of anybody I've probably met that has come here and spent a significant amount of time on the rancho. Hey, Charlotte, how are you? Hey, NH, go to Twitter and hashtag shit. Hey, Annie. Hey, June. Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying, Big Score. You've been there. You know what I'm saying? Things just blow up in your face, not because you did anything wrong, but because it's just the way things unfolded and all that. Me and Bert have begun to bond. He said, I don't deserve that. Well, nobody deserves that. So when you have somebody that's having a little bit of an off night, and then they run into that situation, it's like, for them, it's like business as usual. For me, it's like, wow, that's kind of weird. I don't think about that on a daily basis, even though I'm kind of trans, and I am trans, and I've gone through a lot of shit in life. So I have a little bit of empathy for Blackbird, and I find his spirit very refreshing and very engaging, I guess in like a big sisterly way. So I feel inclined to look out for him, commiserate with him, and allow him, to express himself and to vent once in a while, because it doesn't happen often. It does not happen too often. Well, thank you, Big Score. Hey, Lisa, I can't change the way I am. Pretty much baked in the cake. I'm going to be a shock absorber for a lot of people. I sucked down a lot of crap for Elvis Travels, right? I sucked down a lot of crap for Rich Life and Road Trips, and I still pretty much held my tongue and kept my head up high and just kept moving forward, because I'll remember something at Bobby short time. So that's right, Cindy. Thank you. Years ago in 2015, when I had big trouble on the Boyd, and I found myself ranting, one of the few times somebody clipped that, Rosie has a nuclear meltdown and stuff. I felt really bad afterward. Hey Hilda, I felt really bad about that. And I told Bobby, I said, Bobby, damn, man. He came over, we had a couple beers. He's like, shit, Rosie, you were lost it last night. You're cursing, you're screaming. How you doing, Ninth Element? Mwah. You're cursing, you're screaming. And I went that day and I looked at that video and I'm like, oh, man, good old Blue Waffles. He clips, yeah, Bird is great company. Thank you. I don't know if a lot of you guys know Blue Waffles. Hey, Cobra John. But he clipped that stuff, and I came face to face with the side of me that I did not like to see on that September day in 2015 or whatever. And I told Bobby, and Bobby said, Rosie, I've never told you how to run your YouTube channel in 2 years, but I'm going to give you this one piece of advice. You're not cut out, he said, you're not cut out to do drama. You're not cut out to dissect people, to tear people down. It's not in your make. So the road is going to be harder for you on a place like YouTube, because you're going to feel a lot of times like you can't vent, you have no outlet. You'll want to go in and punch your pillow, do something like that. But he said one thing that stuck true to this day. He said, Rosie, always take the high road. Right? Every time you come to a fork in the road when you can go low, you know, and I've had it with people with the Bergs and other people that have just filleted me day after day, year in and year out. And I have felt good, and that has really served me well over time, to take the high road and to put that shit behind you. Because we have seen consistently what happens when people come in and they go the low road on a daily basis. Right? I got people, you know, they get caught in drama. Rosie, how can I say, you know, like, you know, how can I get my channel back? And I've been terminated, or XYZ. Man, it's too late. It's too late. Oh, thank you, Hilda. Waiting for the cup. It was great advice from Bobby, and it always served me well. Snake life, known to strike first, yes. But street life is the kind of person that's a positive person in life and comes to YouTube to have fun and laughs. And when the computer goes down, street life doesn't think about it. Whereas people on the low road, they're thinking about that all the time. How can I be a bigger ass on YouTube? How can I be more controversial? How can I do something to suck down the spotlight and do some shit that's just so heinous and repulsive that everybody will be talking about me? Well, what's hard about that? What's hard about that? I think one of the reasons that I connect with Bert so well is we don't go that route. And many of you never do go that route. Yeah, Kit and Cat, you're fine. You know, that couple reside with me now. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Ninth Element. You're wonderful. You know? Yeah, you don't like the spotlight, except when you're cooking street life. How you doing, Junkie? And lately, you know, I was communicating back and forth with Truthfully Trisha. Right? Trying to cheer her up. Trying to just get a feel, you know, without stuff going down to, you know, the usual stuff that she probably hears on a daily basis, and trying to think, man, is this going to be a crash landing? And the same thing with MFW with her channel. Is this going to be a crash landing here? And communicating with her. I talked to a lot of people that have had larger channels here, that it's a one-shot deal now on YouTube and things. You don't want to be too much of a low road. But the thing is, if you see people in constant pursuit of money and money and money first and foremost, it's a real bad road to go down. To my mind, it should be a consequence of having a great experience on YouTube, sharing times with people and having a great time. It's one of the reasons I don't really care if other people have memberships, but I found myself last week defending myself. Somebody called JD that came in and was really trying to twist my arm to have memberships and things like that. I think it's fine for other people. Hey, Pac, I think it's fine for other people. But this is not a one-size-fits-all platform. right? How you doing, Lisa? Good to see you, Lisa K. I don't know if it's defending Bird or just giving a little bit of explanatory cover for some things. We should have been a counselor. Well, maybe I should be a life coach, right? We see how that works. My God. So when you look at my title today, Lord, the world is getting goofy, it really is. It really is. And I put a lot of that squarely at the lap of YouTube in the way that things have been designed. Not nefariously, not on purpose to bring out the worst in people, but it does seem like that's really moving in that direction to the point sometimes where I'm thinking about, am I even having fun sometimes on here? And today I'm sitting there in a chair, just almost doubled over and just knee pain and shit. And I just thought, man, do I really want to go? Am I really enjoying this now? Going live and just continuing to do. I mean, has the sun set on my content and stuff? I'm just thinking maybe I'm just out of step with the times and stuff like that. But then I come in here and I hang out with people, and I see Brenda and Morning Dove, Big Score, people like that, and Charlotte, who I love to pieces. And I think this is the touchstone. This is the touchstone of stuff. Yes, Ninth Element. Be curious. It helps to cope with the with the madness. It does. Everyone should have a right to their opinion and not be attacked for it. And I agree with that. But one thing I would caution, Lisa, when you cannot have an equivalent exchange with somebody because you can't get a word in edgewise to your thoughts and things, then it's not really opinions being exchanged, is it? How you doing, Ricky? Yeah. Well, I enjoy your live street life. I enjoy seeing you cooking. I think your wife is wonderful. I think that you're one of the most positive and fun things on here. Do I think you would ever do anything malicious to ever, knife, backstab? Hell no. Hell no. Right? Because you're not made that way. No, I'm not leaving. But what I'm saying is, if you have to sit there and wonder, is this what I signed up for on YouTube? Because this platform has changed a lot in 8 years. It has changed a lot. Thank you, Jennifer. You're wonderful. I usually get my news, and we know on BitChute or Rumble. How you doing, one voter? Let's see. I don't really understand all these. I primarily watch tape travel. Are you considered Boyd? I was IP2 for a little while. I'm now on the Top Shelf Travel Network. I'll always be OG Boyd, unquestionably OG Boyd, because I was there in 2015. I was on Drury's panels and things. I sat with Nomadic Fanatic and Wanderlust Estate, people like that. If you were there, then you were OG. Hey, how you doing, Blackbird?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Then you are OG at that time. IP2, just, it's not my cup of tea. I didn't last long because I have an overly moderated chat, and I like it that way. I like it when people want that. With all due respect, breast implants is topic concerned Giselle Blondet had them removed. Well, some people are just pretty much impervious to, silicone is a very, for the most part, it's a very inert substance, but there's going to be some measure of the population that has some response to silicone. But they pulled them for a while, they put them back on the market because it was proved that it's benign. But there are certain people that are going to have reactions. Part of being an American is to know the other side has a voice. Exactly. And sometimes I feel frustrated if I get over-talked and I'm not allowed to interject my thoughts on why I think vaccinations are important and all that. But I'm not going to blow the channel up. I do have excellent mods.
Lisa Sweats tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you, sweetie. Just a consistently fine supporter. And a wonderful gal, Lisa Sweats, on the channel. Thank you. Hi, AJ. How are you? Not meaning to start. I was just saying after the legal rights of a person is if they got fired or being treated like that. Not meaning to start. I was just saying what the legal rights of a person is if they get tired of being. You know, I don't know. I guess through history, it's been just suck it up and like it. Right. But it's eye-opening to me because I've been on that road myself since transitioning in 2000, starting in, experimenting in 2000 and then going all in 2011. I've seen it all. I will Mew when I see him. He likes to I give him time to just chill out and, use the bathroom or whatever he wants to do. Hey, Luminous! Oh, aren't you sweet? Well, thank you. We do celebrate the spirit. Right now, I recognize it's not everybody's cup of tea right now. Not everybody cares about, restoring the rancho and the road back and bringing this back because I lost control of this place bad. Real bad. To the point that every direction I looked, it was just it was a mess, and all I could see ahead was work. Well, I finally decided to bite the bullet, put my head down, put the bull horns out, and just go forward. Do I wish I could be on the road, bouncing on the beach in Mexico, and Dorito bikini, and having fun content, and hot tubs, and blah blah blah, and braving the winter chills of North Dakota? Yeah, I do. But you know what? There's a time and place for everything. Thank you, Kathy. I have to thank Diane for this. But there's a time for that. And that time is not now. So we just have to get through this to get it done. I'm very grateful for the people that do watch the content. Yeah, once in a while we get a little nugget like last night. We got somebody that's so self-entitled that they're going to pull your recycle can back on the driveway, almost to your garage original position, and then root through that. Right? Got all kinds. Hey, Jerry, how you doing tonight? So that's pretty weird in itself. But you will notice one thing on YouTube now is they are really grabbing people by the nuts right now and really putting a squeeze on it. And the people that think it's business as usual, a lot of these people that are riding high and riding the freak train of controversy and distasteful things are going to wake up and see themselves demonetized. And it's going to be a real slap in the face. Right. Forewarned is forearmed. Jessica Dean, how are you? Good to see you. How's everything going? I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Shimei. Yes, more people lost the channels. Yes. 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 Because now, that's why Bob Wells thinks real estate enslaves.
Brenda Stewart 14 tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you, sweetie. But Bob Wells also believes that if you work for the man and pay into the system, that you're somehow some kind of chump too. And that you're cheating yourself of the best years of your life by working for the man. It's the same ridiculous mantra that Elvis Travels spoke for years about ham and egging, and you corporate ham and eggers and losers because you have to get out and punch your clock. Well, we see what the shape of the world is now. When some people are like, I'm not going to be punching the clock. The big quit. right? So when the gas doesn't get delivered to the gas station and the shelves start to empty in the supermarkets and the chips start to disappear and people don't want to work cargo ships and people don't want to be truckers anymore, if we all adopted that philosophy of that bullshit, we'd be where we are today. That's nice. Well, you earned it, I'm sure. Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate it.
Ricky Hogan tipped $5 through Super Chat. Thanks for coming on to chat with us.
Thank you, Ricky. I will say, I'm not going to go dark today. I'm not going to take the dark path. There'll be a time for that. Hey, Dory. But I'll tell you, when we come to live in a world where people view work as being optional and being productive as being optional, and that working for the man somehow makes you some kind of chump, or that you're a corporate slave or something like that, you know we're getting ready. You know we're fixing to get a real beating. We're fixing to get a real beating. There will be a day in the not so distant future where there will be tons of people clamoring to turn in applications for jobs that they now thumb their nose at. Because no society in the history of the world has been able to endure when the collective conscious of the people thinks that work is something that's just optional in life. Most every society through the history of the world, every civilization has found out that the only way to advance human nature and advance humanity is when the wolf is at the door and you are hungry and you have to eat and you have to depend on your own self. A lot of people are going to be in that position. You always say history repeats itself. Well, history repeats itself because human nature never changes. When given a chance to get something for nothing, it's human nature to grab it. And when too many people grab it like they're grabbing it right now, we're in for a brutal, brutal awakening. What's up, Brad? We're headed for serious trouble, Craig. Really serious trouble. But generations are going to learn some very, very, very brutal and bitter lessons here. Because as everybody can see now, we're living in a very destabilized society. It's an America that, dare I say, those of us who were older, the Brad Silverdogs, etc., of the world, the Charlottes, have not seen in our lifetime. Like we wake up in the morning and it's like we wouldn't be shocked to read the craziest headline in the world. We passed 90 in Brent Crude today, so started base camp soup kitchen. Yes, Ninth Element, I want to be your first boarder. I want to be. But we know there's an uneasiness creeping in. We know that people's psyche is not correct. We know that people's psychology. We know when people like Bob Wells can dominate people's thought processes with ideas that working for the man makes you some kind of sucker, or owning something of worth makes you some kind of chump. Well, we're going to have some lessons to relearn. How you doing, Susie? Good to see you. Good to see you, Brad. Yeah, I'm not saying everywhere, Jan. I'm just saying from my experience and stuff that I hear propagated, the big quit. Never in my years here have I ever dreamed of my many decades here. Have I thought of a time when people there would be the big quit, right? Now, a lot of companies want to call people back to work and stuff, and now the employers feel like they have to kiss their ass and things like that to get them back into the office. The power shift is all wrong. The power shift is all wrong. All wrong. Yeah, let Bob keep crapping in a bucket. I mean, I had my dust up with him. We had our falling out. Okay, and that's fine. I went my way, he went his way. But I'm telling you, when people start to question work and the cult of leisure and entertainment rises to a point where the expectation of people is that the government will take care of everything and checks will be forthcoming and no need to worry, Uncle Sam's got our back. Well, you can see the result of that now with inflation. You want some more of that? Some more? Right. How about another dose of that? Crazy. Well, I just didn't see eye to eye. Yeah, kitten cat. I'm sick of low interest rates. I don't require that noise. Low interest rates have done something very insidious and very, very, very sneaky here. They have positioned the world on a very balanced on a very fine point right now, whereas we used to be able to tolerate 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16% interest rates for short periods of time. Man, we're freaking out because rates move from 1.2 to 1.8 on the 10-year bond. Ooh, right? In other words, our sensitivity is dialed way up now. Way up now. Yeah, you might not get to you later. Oh, thank you, Bobby. I'm busting my hump because I want to hit the road and I want to have fun. Right? Yeah, 30% kitten cat. Hey, quirky girl. I had onion cron and smelled rotten onion. It's good to see you, quirky girl. I just want people to be aware that there's really, in the history of the world, there's no such thing as free riding. Right? There can't be a society where this many jobs are unfilled. Thank you, Cat Small. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you, honey.
Cat Small tipped $5 through Super Chat. I wish I could give you 100 thumbs up.
I guess it's all driving home because I went to the hardware store to pick up some parts for my water projects here that I'm doing, and I'm working on the front lawn with the sprinklers and all that. I went into a store, and there's a new worker there, and hey, I don't I'm usually seeing the owner in there, and this worker's there, like, and hey, how do you like working here? And the worker's like, I don't know, I'm gonna give it a test run, right, to see at the end of the weekend if I like it or not. I was thinking, my God, why did you go through the whole process of being hired and all that stuff if it's going to be an optional at the end of that, like on approval? And I thought to myself, wow, the wolf is really not at the door these days. It's just like, wow, the level of complacency, the level of just sheer expectation is so high about what the future holds in this nation. It's unbelievably shocking to me that we have this generation that's so out of touch with history and the shape of how history flows and civilizations rise and fall and great nations rise and fall. Quality of service and products declining like never before. Ninth element. It can't continue that way. It simply cannot continue that. Where do they get their money from if they do not work? Not my call to make. I imagine a lot of it comes from people continuing to dance around unemployment, other things, or more people are living with mom and dad than ever before, and that's fine. It's nothing wrong with that. It's a two-way street, right? I saw a poll the other day. Hey, Delinda, the government is making bums. Yeah, they are. They are, Catherine. They're making bums. I saw a poll the other day. You working? Are you thinking about a job or not? 40% said not work. How can a prosperity be built on the back of that expectation? And we're seeing this implosion of the service sector. We're just seeing so lousy. Restaurants are closing their doors. They can't get staff. How many times have we just walked around? Hey, Mouse Toes. How many times have we been chooching around and we'll go up to a door of a restaurant, we'll see a sign on the door due to staff right? Due to staff difficulties, we're closed, right? See you soon or something like that. It's weird. It's weird. I'm gathering garden vegetables. Like, yes, Brenda, go for it. Yes, yes, yes. Bobby says much of the new generation have no work ethic. Yeah, but that can't survive. That can't last. That's the point I'm making. We're so far out on the end of this springboard. We're so far out on the end of this gangplank. You just have no idea. Yeah, they're all being the 68-year-old. I never thought I would see the change. That's right, Margie. Hey, how you doing, Amelia? How are you today? So, yeah, help for signs all over, right? And they'll disappear in a heartbeat. Let me tell you. I don't know if the problem, I don't agree, BP. I don't agree the problem is worldwide. The problem's not in Asia. The problem is non-existent in Asia because you know what? I watched a video the other day of a guy in China. It was on the SCMP, the South China Morning Post YouTube channel. And I hope Mouse Toes or somebody can go over to the South China Morning Post YouTube channel. There was in China, a guy that's disabled, that's taking care of his disabled father on a tiny little $100 a month pension or something like that. For the most part in China, unless you're like, then this guy's in a wheelchair and lives his life, washes his father and all this. I thought, my God, can you imagine in this, in this society? Such a thing would be unimaginable. But over there, people have had generation after generation of generation to depend on children. And there's really no welfare state to speak of. There's no unemployment system to speak of. If you don't work, you don't eat. So when BP says this is a worldwide problem, no, it's not. It's really a Western civilization. It's really a Western society problem. And it all stems from the curse of prosperity, the perils of prosperity, which is for another night. Once they start seeing how to get ready to keep up with inflation, the game over. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. Amanda, it was very moving to see what this 40-year-old man in a wheelchair, can't even put his head down, is feeding his father who's in a bed, and it's just like, wow, It's like we just don't know what this is costing us over here. We just got no concept. I mean, I asked Brad Silverdog, who's very savvy, and I asked Kitten Cat. I say, do you even know what the federal budget deficit's going to be this year? Right? Does anybody know what the national debt is? Can you imagine when interest rates start to go up and you're starting to roll that son of a bitch of debt over? And that starts to eat the budget alive? Oh, man. Who wants to buy a pencil, right? It is terrible, Craig. Okay, thank you, Janine. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in tonight. Yeah, share it with your friends. If you care about people in the world, you want them plugged into some thoughts, some counter thought about what's going on. Gazillions. It doesn't even matter anymore. So here comes the inflation now, and people are like, oh. Right. So, right, the stimulus, the government debt buybacks, $100 billion a month or whatever. It's just flooded the system with money. There's no free lunch here. So we all end up paying a much bigger price. We go to the grocery store like I did. My God, $9 for a pound of beef. And $40, $45 for a steak. And you're just like, wow, right? We never heard trillions. We fought to have balanced budgets. Used to be a goal. But because we can't put the pain of reality on voters, we borrow. So like a big insulator. It's a big bumper, so that people never feel the reality that their whole economy is going down the shitter because we've been off of a pay-as-you-go system for decades. Build back better. I grew tired with IP2 because it's just too silly. It's just I couldn't be there on the toxic part, Kit Kat. I got blasted for having moderators, and I like the way my chat runs. I like my moderators. I saw that families in this country are sometimes a broken institution, yes. But over there, there's something about having the wolf in the door that makes societies very strong. Now, I'm not saying you don't take care of your own. You should. And I think that people that are truly disabled do deserve our societal support, because that's what separates us from animals. Right? But I also think that when things get so stressed out that work starts to become optional in people's minds, and maybe I don't know. I don't think I'm going to work. I think I'm just going to take a couple months off and just dick off. Hey, Robbie. Yeah, no fight club. I don't like that. I don't do that. Right? I like to feel, and not snobbily, that I have a higher intellectual crew of people that come in here as opposed to all the frat house and shenanigans and stuff. Right? Handful of me, just sky high prices, yeah. And I think people just have to learn that there's no such thing as a free lunch, right? And that's called inflation comes along. It's the worst of all worlds, right? Hey, Ed, how you doing? Hey, let it go. How are you? Hey, Patricia, how are you? So I see some things I don't like. I didn't like what I saw at this store last night. I don't like it when I'm much more aware since I'm trans of people being profiled. And, yeah, I guess we're kind of fortunate, many of us, that we don't live with that on a day-to-day type of basis. Let's be Bob Ross and think happy little thoughts. You know, I do. I always feel like things like YouTube should be an outpost of fun and happiness and little quilting bees, right? And let's make some honey and let's make some candles. Yeah, it was done in Florida, Montana. $32 a day was $49.99. We ate at once. It's just there's no attractiveness to eating out. Even when you slap down your $49.99, hey man, it's a crapshoot. Grab the dice. Are you gonna have a good meal? You can have somebody in the back that's just pissed off that they're still working when their friends are telling them how stupid they are to be slinging down meat in a kitchen. We all thought the great toilet paper is, but now what's next? What's next, Kit and Kat, is the financial undoing. That's what's next. There's never in the history of markets and world history had things ever been as expensive as they were in 2021. I like your mods too. I like when you do the meat and potatoes. Like, well, thank you, Molly. It's not something that everybody wants to hear all the time, but sometimes it sticks in my craw a little bit when I hear about the great quit and how I deserve better and all that. I mean, shit. I mean, when Brad, Silver Dog, and I and others of my generation and things grew up, we never thought about a job as, we were glad to have a job, and we never thought much into our first job except, man, we're just glad to have a little jingle in our pocket, right? And I think social media has changed a lot of that too, with more people turning to social media and wanting to make their way on social media and make their mark. And we've seen that reach ridiculous extremes now, where people are doing the stupidest and most vile stuff just to get some eyeballs on them. And it just is wow, right? It's just wow. Like, I think something I remember my father said years ago, something that stuck with me, and I'm probably not a good case example being trans, but he said, the Bible said there'd be a day when people would not be able to tell the difference between, when people would not be able to tell the difference between right and wrong anymore. I wonder. Right? Okay, take care, Brad. Take care. Good to see you. So, when I tell people, in my opinion, that we're embarking on the leading edge of a new dark ages, smash and grabs, looting trains, right? The thin blue line, cops getting shot, right? Stupid district attorneys with non-prosecuting, stupid California laws about let's not prosecute, this low-level crime. Man, we're just on a bad. Yeah, the more outrageous you are, it seems to get more on YouTube TV shows. But it would cost at the end, Amanda. It would cost to the end. Right? That's my thought. So in a lot of ways, I don't really recognize the platform that I came on, because it was really stupid and innocent in 2013, but it was fun. But the world was really a little bit more solidly based back then. Throw in a little pandemic and wow, stuff really goes crazy. Now I'm thinking every Molly. No, I don't think so, Susie. I don't think so. My Molly McGregor's been my wonderful subscriber for a long time. I love her to pieces. She's wonderful. I'm out of Red Bull. Have to switch to Ultra. Can't do it again. Is it windy or is it ghost moving? I don't think there's any. There's hardly a breeze stirring tonight. It's comfortable, right? Breeze, just a tiny little breeze. I got to straighten out the banner. Got to straighten out the banner. Her and the woman both recently killed. She wouldn't cover her belongings in her car, shot to death. Because as time goes on, Betty, the chances of getting away with what I call crimes of significance, meaning, okay, somebody might come down the street, grab your purse, right? Something like that. They're probably not going to get caught, right? Somebody steals your phone at the gym or opens your locker and steals your shit. Crimes of not really super significance, right? But when you start to see people not prosecuting crimes of significance, the crooks are very sensitive to that. The evil element is very sensitive to a pullback in authority. Hence, we have people doing 80 miles an hour up and down the streets here, and a child's going to get killed here. And I tell you, the people that have been on my channel for years, like Mouse Toes, will tell you, we never had that racing before. We had some accidents. Once in a while, some dummy would speed. But we can see where the little things start to fray and they start to lead to the bigger things here, like train thefts, smash and grabs, right? Drugstore. We had a store in Petaluma down there, the CVS store, where the clerk, the woman was beaten to hell the other day. Yeah, go back to 2013. Peeling a store-bought tomato, travel fruit, nice. Yeah, people lose their natural affections. Well, Mouse Toes, it's not a world situation that can go on, right? We all know that. You can't have 3 speed bumps on the street because fire engines and emergency vehicles use this as a major north-south route. So we'll never have speed bumps on this street. Yeah, highest in 30 years, yeah. So I'd say if you have not purchased your I-bonds from USTreasury.gov, set up your account, you can buy $10,000 worth of I-bonds and you will immediately get over 7% return, free of state and local taxes, right? And you don't pay any tax until whenever you take it out or when it matures. Not bad. Okay. Best thing going. Best thing going. But we can't do it here, one voter, because Dutton Avenue is a major north-south connector road for the city. Stony Point Road, Dutton Avenue, Highway 101, Petaluma Hill Road, Santa Rosa Avenue. They're all major roads. They cannot put speed bumps here because of emergency vehicles. They need to speed. So what do? You live with it, and you wait for, sadly, the day that child's going to be killed because this person can't brake. Madowicks, when the world comes to a point where somebody said housing is the only way to make money, you're not productively functioning in society. You're speculating. I want to show you something from 2005 that I wheeled out. I've showed this a couple times, probably mouse toes. You should definitely look at this. When you ever get it in your head that the only way to ever make money in life, but apart from being productive and earning it through the sweat of your brow, through honest work, then we're setting up for real disaster. Does anybody remember the housing crash of 2005 to 2008 that occurred? Where and I bought the Rancho for a song in 2011. Anybody remember that? I hearken you back to June of 2005. Time magazine. Take a good look, Madowicks. Just a couple years before the shit started hitting the fan. Why we're going gaga over real estate. Will your house make you rich? Super hot markets. Is it time to buy or sell? Fortune magazine. May 30th, 2005. Remember what happened a little after that? Inside the hot money world of housing speculators, condo flippers, and get-rich-quick schemers. Money magazine in June of 2005 put out a special issue. Why it's still your best investment. What's next for prices? Do you think they looked ahead? Why do you think I kept these? Because for very one simple reason. When everybody thinks alike, nobody thinks very much. So when you come on, and I love you, Madowicks, and you say real estate's the only way, houses are the only way to get rich, I know where you stand, Kit and Cat. I know exactly where you stand. Housing was never meant to be an investment. Right? Housing was meant to be a place to live. If you told people in the Great Depression in the 1920s and the 1930s that housing is a great investment, you had all the Hollywood movies about houses that went decrepit. A neighborhood I grew up in, Baltimore, was just, they just abandoned they couldn't even take care of their homes. Who's going to pay? Well, I got to live somewhere, Kit and Cat, and I'm not that much into this place, I got it for a song. right? Who's going to be able to pay up in this generation, pop themselves into an $800,000 home? Really? Yeah, I got you, Maddox. I knew it. I'm giving you all respect. I'm just saying, but when non-productive means become the way to wealth, we're in trouble. It was a nuclear blitz, no follow-up law. The entire middle was now in the air to make colder weather. Wow. Okay, one voter. Wow. Yeah, there's that old saying, deja vu. If you want to find out who really owns your house, try not paying your taxes. And it's very true. Yeah, that's right. Live in a double wide Kit Kat. But you know what? I kind of like it here. No, am I saying you're saying your house wasn't a good investment? No, it was a place for me to live that happened to gain in value again. I never had a thought when everybody laughed at me in 2011, in May of 2011, and thought I was the biggest sucker in the world for stepping into a market that apparently had no bottom to it, that I was the biggest idiot on planet Earth. I bought it as a place to live. What other people have seen fit to do with their assessments and things, much of that's driven by just pure out and out inflation. Strip away inflation and what do you really get? Yeah, it turned out to be good, but you know what, Tara the Pig? It's going to go down again. And I'm not going to cry about it because I'm still going to be living here, okay? And I'm still going to be enjoying it, and I'm still going to have a place I can call home until such time as the zombies and the hood rats make it unlivable, and then I'll just hit the road. And it'll be like the 1930s with lots of abandoned properties and ghost houses and stuff like that, which is where the whole genre of ghost movies and things came from, and ghost stories. Sholo, Arizona, where the Wild West. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, one voter, you know. No, I don't think I'll lose money, Tara. But what I'm saying is I didn't really think at that time that I was making a great investment. I had tons of people telling me I was a fool. And for the first few years, I felt like a fool. But I didn't think about it because I didn't think of it as an investment. I just thought of it as a place to live. I'll put my tiny home. Yay! Yay! Shemay, bring it over. Yeah, you don't, but it shows you my mindset though, Tara. All I did was think to myself, well, this is as low, this is probably the low point because everybody's telling me how terrible real estate is to buy. And I thought, well, it's got to be good because everybody that was going to sell has sold. So I might as well start to hit the buy side. Yeah, give it up sometime. So, yeah, they just wanted that property. So, yeah, everybody bring your tiny homes. Let's have fun here. Right? Let's have fun. But it's only in this last 50 years that housing has ever been thought of as an investment. It was not considered an investment in the 1920s, the 1820s, 1720s, the 1930s, the 1940s, the 1950s, 1960s. It was only with the advent of inflation, with the Great Society, and that's a topic for another day, that suddenly it became thought of as a great investment. Well, coming up, it's going to be a great albatross for a lot of people because they have paid sky-high prices for the pleasure of being ensconced in those homes. They're not making land anymore because they didn't have inflation, Kit and Kat. They had balanced budgets. They had a gold standard. They had all kinds of ways to limit how money could be created. You didn't have the fractional lending we had today, where you don't even have to have any backing in the bank anymore because everything's FDIC insurance now. Who cares? Let's really leverage this son of a bitch up, right? The hell do I up, I'm gonna come down and I'll be standing with the cash but yeah, just make sure you wait. Right? Sickened by greedy really hopefully tomorrow turns. Well, I don't wish anybody ill will. But what I'm saying, we know it's the result of cheap money, and cheap money buys a whole lot of problems in life. No, land's not the albatross, Bonnie. No. Land land is very reasonably taxed. It's improvements that are taxed. Oh, well, thank you, and I appreciate that. Please share it with your friends and family if you think it's something others would enjoy. Beyond the goofy stuff that I do. Yeah, cat has many pennies. Once the tears start flowing. Yes, I'm quite sure of that. Yeah, I don't wish ill will on anybody. And I hope to God I'm wrong. I hope to God I'm wrong. But I've seen forces paint us into a corner literally here now. And we're coming up to our uh-oh moment. No, you can't depreciate land either. You can only depreciate. Thank you, Terry. You can only depreciate improvements. Watching Mel Gibson Passion of the Christ for free on Tubi. Okay, cool. Right. So what's the result of that been? Easy Listening Lounge says the banks are paying zero interest, or no interest at all. So what's the result of that been? Somebody tell me what the consequence of that has been. What the sad consequence of that has been. Governments, you have way too much faith in government, Matowicz. Way too much faith. Right? In your theory, the Roman Empire should still be ruling today, right? No, the answer is, yeah, thumbs up or appreciate. The answer is, it drove everybody into speculative investments. The Cathy Wood ARK investments, all this great, right, future, and drove all these people into a market that's the most priced it's ever was in the history of the world. No value there. Back in 1980, when the bull market kicked off, you could buy that loaf of bread. Let's call a stock a loaf of bread that cost $1. You could buy it for 50 cents. It was worth $1. You could buy it for 50 cents. Now, at its peak, people were willing to pay $4 and $5 for that loaf of bread. No. No. That's why when you funnel all these people in like a herd of cattle into a market, and when the bottom drops out, you have the greatest rapid destroyer of huge wealth in world history, with the only parallel being 1929. The exit's mighty small. It's what I call the Copacabana nightclub fire. Right? 250 people want to get out the door, and maybe 4 or 5 do. Pump and dump. Right. It's like $5 for a few decent ciabatta rolls, yeah. Matowicz, you should be baking your own. Hey, Melanie, how you doing? That's what our Federal Reserve got us. Right, drove everybody. Nobody saves. Who has bank accounts? Who in the hell teaches young people to open up a bank account? Banks don't even want to see you come in the door. What society can live without having the need to save? what society can prosper and thrive. Thank you, Melinda. That's our Mardi Gras tree. Imagine the Queen losing her home nowadays, said Victoria. Yes, they don't really time chicken thigh, bone on skin, $7.50. It's ridiculous, Betty. I mean, I looked last night, and I'm like, I'm not buying this stuff. Yeah, no eye to the future any longer. So we know that that's coming. Hey, Kratky. There will be a time in the not too damn distant future that loaf of bread will be selling for 25 cents. It's worth $1. When will that be? I don't know exactly when it'll be, but it will be. And when you mention stocks to people and investing, they will give you the most sour look, like you're some kind of nut, like they looked at me in 2011 when I bought this property. Yeah, good. There are no pension jobs anymore. Maybe even some governments are moving towards. Right. There are no of those qualified plans. Something to think about today. Yeah, too many carbs. There you go, Morning Dove. Morning Dove always finds the good side. They thought you were going to flip it. No, I've never been a flipper. I've never been that interested in investing except for as intellectual things through history. Yes, I did. Yeah, it inevitably happens, Madowicks, when you have this. Can I offer you a deal? 3 pencils for $1. I don't know, Quirky. Seems expensive to me. Yeah, well, Kit and Kat, you still have to live life, right? But you, like we see things. So we get our joy on YouTube, and we have a few laughs and all that. Right. The massive Susie, I haven't tasted spaghetti in 3 months. You didn't have to retract that, Susie. They're not going to come arrest you for that, right? Hello, Charla. The anti-carb moving. That's funny. That's funny. You got to get through it. You got to get through it, especially if people depend on you. Things. How can prices go down? I've never seen supermarket prices drop all in my life. Well, they can, Madowicks. They can. Right. Let me put these back for the next seminar. How's your home, everybody? I'm going to try Tecate, that Alta, in a bit. Oh, this ends. New day and time. You want the true answer, Betty? You may not like what you hear. That would be nice, Blue Oak. It ends with the decline of government. Okay? It ends with tyranny, socialism, communism, and ultimately dictatorships and misery. That's how it ends. Oh, I watch. You want to really pull the curtain back on that? sad to say, democracies are always a form of government that's doomed to ride out of existence precisely because people need to be elected and they start to insulate voters from the realities of the cost of life. So they borrow, inflate until there's no more to do. If you can't see that destabilization is occurring, socialism isn't bad. No, socialism's horrible. It's one step to communism, which is equal misery for all. Socialism basically says that some smart people sitting somewhere have a better idea about how life should be run. No, I think free markets have the best idea about how goods and services should be apportioned. And at its worst, communism's the worst. That's correct. Kitten cat. Do you remember the little event of January 6, 2021? Do you remember that? Hey, Jack Sama, how are you? Jackass Sama. Remember that little event? I always called that like a little trailer for a preview of coming attractions. You don't think when stuff hits the fan in this nation and they start to have the Occupy Wall Streets again and Occupy Washington and all that, you think the thin blue line's going to stand there and just take a beating? That was just the trailer. That's right, Cobra John. What's up, Nicole? How you doing, girl? No, communism is something that societies throw off over time with the terrible experience of how terrible and how dumb communism really is, because no human beings can ever take the place of free market forces for the proper distribution of goods and services. No state planners, no nothing. Equal misery for all. Yes, you'll see the main event. That's right, equal misery for all. Right. I saw the scourge of communism in China and saw what it did to people and the way it scarred people and the way it gutted people. What do we do to thwart the ugliness? You know, Bonnie, I don't know. I don't know, honey. Pray, love other people, be uplifting in life. Yeah, how about that, Kathy? When did you ever think in your lifetime that you would see something like that at the Capitol? I love you, Nicole. Yeah, the Pol Pot regime. Yeah, remember that? Let's get the pink bags out, right, Kitten Cat? Black and white check scarves, right? Yeah, that's the problem, Blue Oak, because you know why? Because it's the perils of prosperity. And that'll be a discussion for another night. That's why we don't have pure capitalism. Because some people aren't fit to participate in capitalism, so they turn to government to equalize it for them. Well, that's usually a consequence of depression, Madowicks. Now, Madowicks, you said that you haven't seen things go down. Think about this. Think about what just happened the last year with the great shortage, and now Intel's building a factory in Ohio, a chip factory. President Biden just called a conference of all the major chip manufacturers, Siemens, etc., all get to Intel, all of them met in the White House. They're all gone crazy for chips, right? Everybody's crazy. Prices are going up, right? For everything. So what did people do? What did businesses do? They ordered the shit. They ordered the shit out of everything. They've ordered every product they can get like tenfold over, and they've stuffed every warehouse in this country with shit. Right? So my question to you, Madowix, is when the bottom drops out and nobody's buying that shit, you don't think they're going to have a few fire sales here and there? In other words, we've been caught at the exact worst position. Hey, Butterfly Rainbow. I don't think tubes will ever really make a big comeback. No, Dave, I have no idea who the hell that is. Just, you know, I was half tempted to just put $5 in her pocket and just say, please don't pull my can around yet. Well, you know, it's coming, Kit and Kat, because the warehouses are full of so much shit. And if I don't miss my guess, people's purchasing ability is going to be slammed so hard that the pocketbooks are going to go shut. Bing! Oh, all self-created. That's correct. It's human nature. It's a response to shortages, perceived shortages, and shipping problems, and everything else, right? Order 10 of them, man. I don't care what you order. Double your order of it. But boss, we don't have the warehouse. Get more warehouse space, man. The mall's abandoned down there. Fill up the fucking mall. Call the owner of the mall, right? Store the shit in there. I do, Betty. I do. And I pray to God that I'm wrong. But there's some kind of feeling that just goes that, well, the way things are is the way they'll always be. This great nation shall endure as it always has endured. FDR's great speech on March 3rd, 1933, the banks are folding left and right. Well, there's no such assurance in the future. Yeah, Ford storing trucks at NASCAR tracks and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's nice. You brew beer. That's cool. Something big's coming, Susie. It's already. I told you the outer bands of a Category 5 are already striking the shore right now. Yeah, I like that Morning Dove. Remember that tune in, turn on, tune in. I think it was tune in, turn on, and drop out. Dave says if I win the lotto, I'll buy you a pizza. Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah, we don't need the shit in the first place, Kathy. Right? When you see dealers start to mark vehicles up $5,000 over manufacturer suggested retail price, how often does this anomaly last, and how often has this occurred in your lifetime? No. Kathy, I want to ask Kathy, because Kathy, were you the one that did the caricature of me? I'm still trying to track down. Yeah, our nation's only 240 years old, a short time in world history. But I'll tell you what, Cobra Don, technology has rapidly accelerated the rise and fall of nations now. Look at China, from communism in 1949 to Deng Xiaoping in 1980, and then in 40 years. Look, it took the United States from 1860 to 1950 to achieve what's taken China half that time because of technology and all that. Yeah, Walgreens lets you shop with. That's a shame. It's a shame. When's the last time a politician said, man, we got to raise taxes, right? We got to pay for this shit. No. It's too hard to get elected as it is now, right? Oh my God, don't touch the third rail. Torch and brace for impact. Well said, Tio. Well said, I like that. Hand over the torch, brace for impact. We're going down. Here we go. I don't know, Captain. The shields are hold. I don't know. Scotty, you got to make those shields hold. Oh, I'm trying, Captain. We're burning up. It's all insane, Bonnie. Yeah, March 4th, 1933. This great nation shall endure as it always had endured. Stronger, more prosperous. So let me first assert my firm belief. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. And that's a time when the government didn't borrow any money. Everything was on a cash and go basis. These days, oh man, Taiwan is the Republic of Taiwan is the Republic of China, Zhonghua Minguo. But the real China is still the mainland China. That's the China in flight. Because what you don't know, Blue Oak, is when Taiwan was dominated by the Japanese since the 1920s, the Sino-Russian War, and the Japanese were horrible to the Taiwanese, and then when the nationalists fled out of Shanghai and got on the boats to Taiwan, they wreaked havoc and chaos and horror and murder on the Taiwanese population there. That's not the true China. That's the flight China of Chiang Kai-shek, okay? The true China has always remained in mainland China. Don't get it twisted, okay? Taiwan is a shithole. I hate to tell you. It's a dirty Taipei, and that's not a fun place to go. When the nationalists landed in Taiwan, they slaughtered thousands of Taiwanese people. And there's still tons of people in Taiwan that speak Japanese and hold very dear to the Japanese society. Recycling my dental floss. Yes, I'm making a Dorito bikini out of mine. I'm now going to try one of these Tecate Light beers here. This is our first go, man. This is the Tecate Alta. Was named Marge. Okay, I haven't seen Marge. I don't know. 85 calories, 2.4 carbs. This is actually less. This is 2.6 carbs. This is 2.4. Somewhere on there. This is 95 calories here. And this is 85. Where in the hell is that? 85. So I want to give this a try. I liked Tecate Light when I was in Mexico. It's quite good. It's quite good. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get back to Hong Kong as soon as possible. Because I did enjoy it under British rule. Although they were kind of stuffed shirts in a lot of ways, so. Yeah, but the carbs rule. There's Cooking Green. Check this out. Could you just send that to my Gmail, Kit and Kat? Because I can't check it out right now. Would you be kind enough to just post that to my Gmail? Yeah, I'm going to let you know how it tastes right now. It's a little bit too thin, right? I don't know what they did, but damn, they hit a grand slam with this. This is the fastest growing beer in the history of the world. Okay, but this is a little bit thin. This is a little bit thin. You get that to 85 calories now, and what do we say? What did I say the carbs were? 2.4. So we're really getting down to the balls end of the barrel here, right? Cheers, Charla. Thank you, Kit and Kat. That way I'll be sure to see it. My cheeks are always red. It's chilly outside, okay? It's chilly outside. Howdy. Yeah, good to see you, Cooking Green. I hope that you are doing well, my friend. Used to like, but until InBev of Belgium took over. But I tell you what, Craig, you got to try. I don't know if you've tried the Michelob Ultra. It's quite good. Cheers, Mew. Sharks won tonight against Washington. Cindy, are you a hockey fan? Love that thing you do with your eyes, huh? The eyes are the windows of the soul, Dave. Red cheeks, exactly. Keto beer. This is a little too thin. It's a little too thin. Nah, does it taste good? The real question is, Flan, would I order another one? And the answer is probably no. Probably no. I laughed when I heard Intel was in the center here. It's too late now. We dropped. Yeah, it's when that factory opens, it'll be. Yeah, just won't be. It'll be a white elephant. Stick with Modelo Especial. This stuff, I encourage everybody to just try this once. For the flavor of this, the smoothness. I spent more than a few weeks in Taichung back in it was Rural Farms. Mostly. Yeah, Taichung back in the 70s, and then with Joey D, when you get up to Taipei now and Kaohsiung and places like that, they're just overpopulated, they're dirty. You know, you can almost kill yourself walking down the streets, the sidewalks, and it's just, well, I mean, that was in the 90s. Maybe it's better now. Taichung is supposed to be a very nice place. It has the mountains, and it has the waterfalls, as I recall, and all that. It's at the central part of, you have Kaohsiung to the south, you have Taipei in the north. And then I think Taichung is in the middle part. So no, I don't know how to describe it, Susie. It's too thin tasting. It's too thin. Scotch? No, I don't like Scotch too much. InBev blows. The Belgians merger, and the beer world says Belgium is good. The other is not. Lost 1.38. Hey, you know what, Flan? She did damn good. Let's look at this in a glass. Let's see what this looks like in a glass. Let us see what this looks like in a glass. see if you would order at a bar or not, right? Hey, Rio Bird, how are you tonight? It's not a bad color. You know, it's not offensive looking at the bar. I mean, I wouldn't like, what the hell? Did you give me water or seltzer water, or what did you give me? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Morning Dove. It's just, it's too thin. Am I gonna get rid of it? No, I'm gonna drink it all, but it's just it's got some good carbonation in there. It's not bad. Yeah, in central Taiwan, I remember Taichung, they had all the beautiful forests and waterfalls and all that there, yes. I spent all of my time in Taipei and Kaohsiung. So, did I enjoy it? I had a run-in with the Kuomintang, the nationalist police. Yeah, it's a bit light on the color. Just a bit light. Candy Smith. God almighty, honey. What, is bird sleeping or what? No, he's rolling around on the bed, just making sure he's okay. The Michelob Ultra percent, that's a good question. I think this is 4.7, which is fine by me. I don't want a really potent one. God, I can't even read that. Let me go inside and look in the light for a minute. Hold on. Okay, this is 4%. This is lighter. This is like about 18% lighter. Less in alcohol. So, no, he's relaxing. I just want to make sure he was okay. No, I'm not waking anybody. Oh, Amanda. You made me laugh, Amanda. I'm just choked on my beer. Yeah, you need to get your Fireball whiskey there, Shimei. You like Heineken? Well, that's cool. You and Bird would get on good. I'll drink a Heineken, but it seems to have a tail to it. I don't know what it is. It has like a I like a beer that has no aftertaste to it. Yeah, Bird's fine. He's just taking it easy tonight. Might as well be 3.2. I like the 4. Yeah, I like the 4.7. I think is real good. It's almost 5%, which is right in my wheelhouse. That's fine. I don't want to have one drink and get screwed up on it, right? Yes, I enjoyed my time in China immensely, Flan, because I could see a society that was finally recognizing the stupidity of communism, and I knew that great things were coming. Right? I knew once that because they didn't owe anybody anything, there was no debt to speak of. Now you have a lot of debt. They're going to go through a depression. But we're going to be where England was in the 1930s. China is going to be like where the U.S. was in the 1930s. So we're going to be taking over what England was in the 1930s here. Oh, bought some wood to keep warm, but it drained my energy. Well, cooking, you make sure to keep your energy low. Get plenty of sleep. We got a bad 3 months ahead. Skunky Heineken. Yeah, 5% is good for beer. 4.7 is good. 5% beer is the best ABV. I agree with you, Cooking. I don't want a 12% beer. I don't want an 8% beer. I like the experience of just drinking. I want to be able to endure and have like 4 or 5 beers, right? I don't want to have one beer and just be like out of my mind. It's like when Mr. Z was here and we polished off a 5th of bourbon. I mean, I don't, I get a lot of fun out of that. Yeah, I mean, I had a blast, but I'm just saying, shit, the next day, right? I'm like, what the hell? Remember that night? I mean, I'm running around like a zombie. Then I fucking slipped on a sock or something and totally wrecked my side. I'm still dealing with the consequences of that. Yeah, I was drunk as shit on that flan. I had a great time. But ask me if I want to do that again anytime soon. No. I like to hit this level, not this level. Because at my age, I truly don't give a F. Okay? Yeah, I don't do spirits much anymore, but we had to toast Mr. Z's wife had passed away in May of 2021, and it was just, I'm going to honor that spirit. Yeah, happy drunks are cool, and thank God I'm always a happy drunk. Because I've known some people that are mean drunks, and my grandparents were my grandmother was an alcoholic to a T. Yeah, I wrecked a Motorola, right? The tuner. Spilled that whole, I was drunk on Christmas Eve in 2018 and whatever, and spilled that candle in there, and it just, right. A shin bone is yes. I love beer. I don't want any, I just want beer. That's all I like. Beer, 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 beer. Center 4 to 12% beer. It's too much. Oh, thank you, Gribby. Yeah, a lot of people watched that video and commented that they appreciated the advice to change out your oil right away after 15 minutes. Or just don't run that oil through there. An alcohol, I mean, he had cirrhosis. He heard and told people he had some roaches in his liver. Really? Yeah, mean drunks are terrible. Right. No, I'm not the kind of person to tear a house apart. Well, what didn't help me get injured, Patricia, it just probably contributed to just, but it wasn't to, I mean, it was bound to happen sooner or later. That's what triggered my whole thing to want to get this place under control. Right? I was tired of the bullshit. I started folding up my socks and I started taking stuff off the store. MMJ7. I've done pretty good, NH. That's when I discovered gummies. I haven't had a gummy in a week. Haven't needed it. I know I do get kind of stubborn, I know. Mew knows me very well, yes. 4.75% is the sweet spot on beer. You know me, Mew. I love to drink, and I don't apologize. What does slow mode mean? Candy, it stops people from posting consecutively really quick, the NIG, right, and all that kind of stuff. So my moderators have time to go in there and put their own little ... to advance the chat and move that out of the way. So it just slows things down a little bit. I got tired of people that would post the N-word and horrible stuff on the chat, and I want to slow that down, and you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes to the channel. Big deal, right? I got some people like Susie been subscribed for friggin' 7-8 years. Okay, Cooking, take care. Great to see you. So it just allows my moderators to have a bit more control. When will Diane C come again? She kind of has an open invitation to come up. I guess you will see her in, hey Garrett, I guess you will see her in Palm Springs after Valentine's Day and after the Super Bowl. I guess the first trip's going to be down to Palm Springs. It's going to be a combo Palm Springs, Slab City, And then Las Vegas, up that horrible Kel Baker road to Las Vegas. I hate that. 3 hours on that son of a bitch. Hate that. The most scary road, no cell signal for 100 miles. Terrible. But I want to see Kaz down there, and I want to get some more content in Slab City because people really enjoyed the way I covered Slab City with the cinematic features and other things down there. You'd always be welcome to come to the Rancho. You know, she was a great guest. Yes, many people. Do you like guns? Yes, I have a 9mm Beretta 92 FS. Am I a gun collector? No. Strictly defense. Do I need multiple weapons? No, I only need one, and I'm extremely proficient with that 9mm. If you see me on the range, the boys were pretty impressed with my shooting. The Tecate beer is a miss, Justin. 85 calories, 95 for Ultra. 2.4 carbs for the Tecate, 2.6 for the Ultra. The taste winner is Ultra. I'll take the 10 calories and enjoy. Does it mean I'm not going to drink it? No, I have 12 to drink. I'm going to drink them. I'm going to enjoy them. But this is my go-to beer. I'm not stupid. One day they didn't have... The boss got pissed because I went to Coors Light off of... he got really pissed because I went from Bud Light to Ultra. No, I went from Bud Light to Coors, and then he's like, oh, you know, it's not a union beer, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I went, then Michelob Ultra came out. They didn't have Coors one night, and I saw this, and I thought, my God, this is tasty. And I never turned back. What has it been, 2 years? Thank you, MJ. I'm going to have MJ up here on the Rancho. No, I'm not a fan of wine, Garrett. I've never been a wine person. Yeah, Mr. Z can shoot. Last time I was in Palm Springs, it was 106 is fine. That's in my wheelhouse. I always said it has to get above about 107 degrees, and then I'm going to be a little uncomfortable. Yeah, Palm Springs is as hot as Death Valley, yes. Nice, I have one of the same kind of wine was first. Yeah, nice. Nice, Gribbly. That's good. Good. Okay, thank you, Holly. Take care. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe it's not the most upbeat thing people wanted to hear the first hour, but what the hell? Something that's got to be torn into and talked about. So, $15.99 Elmer for this for that case was a great price. Great price. Hey, Rupert, how are ya? Yeah, you always have to try new things. Right, it is real life, though. Yeah, it is real life. But sometimes you have to weigh that off against the sensitivities of people on YouTube, and you don't want to be a shock. I don't need views by being a shock and all person. But a lot of carbs. Yeah, Bush is good. Bush is good too. And the AC is going not bad when you got to go to work. Yeah, when you got to unhitch Craig and all that stuff. Thank you, Charles. I'm enjoying the chat tonight too. And you know what, Charles? I thought I wouldn't enjoy the chat tonight because I'm so damn sore from today. You'll see tomorrow's video. My pick of poison has always been alcohol, Mew. I would not suggest it for you or anybody else, but born and raised in Baltimore, has a massive brewing tradition, National Beer, Gunther Beer, Arrow Beer, American Beer, had 4 great breweries in Baltimore, of which only National Beer survives, but it was always beer, 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 beer at my house. Nobody knew anything about wine. You know, the only wine we had is when my sister would complain because she couldn't get tickets to the Beatles concert, okay? That was the only wine we knew, all right? I don't understand anything about wine. I moved out here. My best friend, Janet, Okay, there you go. My best friend Janet. Yeah, National's a good beer. My best friend Janet's like, God, Rosie, you come out to wine country, you don't drink beer. I mean, you don't drink wine. We can't go wine tasting. It's lost on me, right? I'm sorry. Thank you, Charles. I can't wait to see you in Palm Springs. I'm just not a wine person. I mean, what the hell? We got to hit the pool, Charles. I can't wait to be in tip-top shape and hit that baby. We don't need no. So the Tecate is okay. It's not, it's not terrible. It's not ultra, but it's pretty damn good. It's okay. Wine is for cooking. Yeah. Yeah, I love beer, especially when I'm telling you, Tammy. And I'm not patting myself on the back. I don't do that. But the days have been really hard around here. The days have been really, really hammer and tongue. I mean, I've been going at it like crazy. I thought my hardest day was over before with the trenching, but today was just as brutal as that. So when I think about I'm going to drink, I'm going to have a good time, I'm going to have some beers tonight. I can work whenever I want tomorrow. I'm working remotely now for the most part, although Friday I have a doctor appointment. Thank you, Mew. At my age, I'm not going to apologize. If I want to tie on the drink bag, I'm tying on the drink bag, right? My liver can go fuck itself. As my ex used to say, how long do you want to live anyway? Only drink beer on days that end in Y. Yes, George Washington. Did he really say that? Yeah, what do you think, MJ, when people say, it's fruity with a nutty taste and the right tannins, and it's got like chocolate notes, and it's like vanilla, and it's like a, what is that? Like a hazelnut note, and there's like tones of cherry in there. It's good. Just swallow and hush. Exactly. You know what I'm saying, Charla? Right? Charla knows. Yeah, somebody sorting cans on my property pulls the can back in on my property under the lights and pulling bottles and shit. I'm like, what the hell? Have we now reached this stage in, hate the town. I don't do one. No, I didn't see the face of Jerome Powell today. I just, it's like when they're cranking up interest rates, you know what's coming, guys. Okay? The only sworn enemy of stocks is rising interest rates. Enough said. Okay? That's all I have to tell you. That's the only kryptonite in the whole thing. All right? Now, if they were serving this in Tijuana at a strip club or something like that, yeah, I'd probably order it. But I would rather get the Tecate Light. Because that's very, 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 very good. Whereas the Tecate Alta, I don't know, I don't know, the do. Right? I don't know. Alan Greenspan. I used to love listening to Alan Greenspan testify before Congress. And those congressmen would sit there with glazed eyes at the Senate banking hearings. And it's like Alan Greenspan would try to be as indecipherable as possible to them and be as wordy and... Whereas Jerome Powell, thank God, he's very plain spoken. He's not really an economist. He's more of an investment guy. Midnight hobo. Never buy Britain. French wine is great. You buy the imported stuff. This is good. Well, that's cool, Welsh. Yeah, but Cobra John, that was just an opening. That was just the opening overture. You know what I'm saying? Stay tuned, my friend. Yeah, he was this master saying nothing and being brilliant, right? Yeah, the damage has been done. I mean, the ice has been cracked. I mean, the iceberg is splitting away. It does not matter. Susie likes Pinot Grigio. Who else are the wine drinkers here? Please step forward. Welsh, where is your favorite wine? South Africa makes great wines. New Zealand makes good wines. I know Australia. California bested some of the best in the world. They're fine. I've never heard of a British wine. Right? Is Britain really noted for wine? Or to me, they're noted for ale. Tea. Yeah, that's it, Betty. But is Britain noted for wine or for ale? Right? I mean, don't we think of ale when we think of Britain? Cooks with wine, no drinking. Yeah, I'm not. What do you like? Do you drink alcoholic beverages, Kit and Kat? Do you like to? Lots of British wine down south. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any renowned British. Here we got Kendall Jackson. We've got, we got so many St. Francis. We got so many renowned signature wineries. I don't know, Sangria. Yeah, Sangria is like a Spanish bourbon and Scotch. Nice. Had this plum wine from Asia. I forget the name, but it was amazing. Moscato wine. Yeah, because that's like a sweet wine, right? Charla, right? Beer or Hendrick's gin on occasion. One of it's it's too cold here for the grape. That's interesting, Welsh. Yeah, when I drink, it's usually a Robert Mondavi Cabernet Sauvignon. Yeah, that's Napa Valley stuff. Here we have Alexander Valley, Kendall Jackson, and some of the renowned wineries up here. Because Sonoma and Napa are the two premium counties for wine in the United States. I like the hard stuff, I do. Cider's more English than wine. But Tommy Moon, what about ale? I always think of the English as having a really long tradition of ale. Is that wrong? No, I don't remember Hop and Gator. Every city being like Kent. Maybe I just don't. I don't know what. Being like Kensington in Philadelphia, you mean the suburb of Philadelphia, T.O.? Are you talking about Kensington Avenue? Yeah, Catherine's like there. 500 wineries, $12.59. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I paid for this, Elmer. Did I pay $12.59? I mean, I have to admire people for blowing the calories out of it. So, yeah, good old Cindy knows. Cindy, you're a wine drinker. I bet Cindy has some Kendall Jackson up there, or some Geyser Peak. Wine people talk too much. It's a lot of that is just BS, I think, and it's got the nice notes of vanilla, and I taste a little cherry in there, and oh, the caramel notes are amazing. Yeah, I know Moscato is sweet. That's what my friend Debbie Lynn in South Carolina loves, Moscato. Lots of ale. I'm no expert. I just drink. Yeah, I'm not an ale drinker. I'm a lager drinker. A Bacardi rum and Coke. I've never been a. How you doing, William? I've never been a wine, and I've never been an ale person. In Ohio, with Little King Cream sold in. Yeah, how about Rolling Rock? Right, Latrobe, Pennsylvania. In the little pony bottles. Pinot Noir. I love cooking with them. Sometimes I put it in the food. Yeah, Pinot Noir. What the hell is that thing? We make great cider. If I'm trucking down summer, we'll pick up some dry cider scrum. We got a cider farm. So what would be the alcohol percentage? Northern California has outstanding wines. Great club in Philly. Central Valley is just the mixers. It's what they cut the wine with out in NorCal. They cut that with Central Valley stuff. If you have to pay for a bottle of pure Napa, 100% Napa grown grapes, you're going to pay big money. But if they cut 10% Napa, 90% Central Valley, that's what makes it affordable. And they can put Napa on the label. Very few commercial places have 100% Sonoma or Napa wines. Geraldo, our vines are growing in numbers. I never even heard that. Yeah, Rolling Rock. What about that, Susie? Latrobe, Pennsylvania. That's where Arnold Palmer came out of. I did dark. I like a dark beer. I do enjoy a Guinness beer. It's quite tasty. I do enjoy that. I like the little Rolling Rock and the pony bottles. But I mean, who could sell a pony bottle today? It's 6 ounces. Who in the hell is gonna, what do I need? 2, 4, 6. I need 10 beers. Biden said we have to raise taxes. Well, he's speaking the truth, Vanilla. How are you doing today, by the way, Vanilla Rain? We should have raised taxes 40 years ago, right? Then you wouldn't have had these crazy ass spending programs. Sweet cider 4.5 to 5, dry cider 6.5 to 8.2. Weston, wow, that's a heavy. Wow, Welsh, that's a pretty hefty. Holy smokes! Look at that alcohol content. 1 teaspoon of Manischewitz will stop a cough. Is that true, Sunny Girl? I don't know. It'll make me yearn for matzo ball soup. Too sweet. Yeah, but Guinness is tasty. I like that. Justin, how are you? Hey, Kelly. How you doing tonight? How's it going? Cider pop jokes. We can't use the F-bomb on here, Tommy. Sorry, it gets filtered. Well, thank you, Jay Graham. Justin, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Guinness is over 5%. What's wrong with that? Right, what's wrong with that? I'm doing good, Kelly. No, it's all right, Tommy. I just have a filter that filters that. Hanging with a long-lost friend from 10 years ago. Awesome! We'll only drink a max of 2 to 3 pints of Weston's Vintage. That's pretty heavy stuff. Yeah, Yuengling beer. My father loved Yuengling beer. Loved that. In Baltimore, and he liked national beer too. My grandmother would click on the Orioles game with the dulcet tones of Chuck Thompson announcing. Good evening, Oriole fans. Right, and Cracker national beer, and listen to Jim Palmer or Dave McNally pitching, and Frank Robinson, Brooks Robinson doing their thing. It worked for me. My Nana gave it to me. That's cool. That's cool. Manischewitz does it up. I certainly enjoyed matzo ball soup, especially if you fortify that with, grab one of those chickens. I would go up to Lola's and get one of those cooked chickens and pull that meat off, and oh man, that would be nice. You have Steel City beer. I had, I can't get it around here. I had it in Baltimore. And I had Iron City beer too. Did you like that? Yeah, Genesee Cream Ale was pretty good, yeah. Now, did you hear of Iron City beer? Because we used to bop around Pittsburgh and up that way, Washington, PA. Yeah, I've been a moonshiner for years, Tommy. I come from multiple generations of moonshiners. I prefer to chill with a cup of Earl Grey. Well, that's nice, Welsh. Nothing wrong with that. Charlotte, what's the popular beer in Ohio around there? And you get close to Wheeling and all that. Hey, Brian, I'm curious, Charlotte, what would be the local beer when I get to Ohio there? What are we going to be drinking? Yeah, Iron City was big in Pittsburgh. I mean, that was a kick-ass beer. I didn't like Keystone. Was like, we'd go to the store, 24 can of Keystone beer for like $5.29 or something. Oh, Budweiser, that's it? That's boring. Come on. Being so close to Wheeling and Pittsburgh, there gotta be like something there. Come on. 9.5% ale, that's too high. I did Bloody Mary and Long Island iced teas. Yeah, my friend D-Dub would get wrecked on Long Island iced teas. Really wrecked. Yeah, alcohol's a good topic. I like to, at the end of the day, especially if I've worked my ass off, I like to put down a few beers. I feel like it's reward. I feel like it's work, reward. Work, reward. Work, have your beer. I'm not drinking on the job. Job's all done. Tools are all put away. And I want to have a few beers. I'm not driving. I'm not behind the wheel. I'm not doing anything. Why can't I have some beers in the comfort of my own home? Of course I can. Yeah, craft beer, 9-something. It's too high, Susie. It's like they wanted to jam the percentage. It's the same thing with wine. Some wine is like 13, 14% now. It's like, wow. I'm more of an beer aficionado than Bird, because Bird is just one-dimensional, man. It's Heineken. My parents were, yeah, my folks were highballs, Jim Beam and ginger ale. That's what their deal was. Tom Collins were good. Drinking gin now, I'm a bit tipsy. Gin is the only thing that's guaranteed to give me a headache, because I don't really cotton to juniper berries. They also distill it. It's like the original Guinness. Yeah. No, he's chilling out tonight. He's just taking it easy. Yeah, highballs, they're good. Whiskey sours. Yeah, Sunny Girls had nothing. You know, when you see my video tomorrow, and please stop by and give me a thumbs up and a comment on that you stopped by and checked it out. I mean, it's like, what the hell? Right? What the hell? Yeah, I heard that the voice of Charlie Brown killed himself. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, the voice that passed away actually killed himself. I heard that. Ugh. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Right. Bird doused the light. He must be going to sleep. Night 151. Black and tan. I can't get past the smell of Heineken. It's just, I don't know. What would you call it? My little sister only drinks your Ultra. So does my friend. Yes! Yes! Markalo. Charlotte, do you drink it all? I don't know if you've ever tried it. Okay, take care, Craig. Thanks for coming by. Charlotte, have you tried it before? I don't know if you drink beer or not. I've got a book on beer ales, and traditional ales are as strong as some. When people made Moon, drank ale was safer than water. Yeah, water. Yeah, ale was safer than water because it came out of brew. I mean, the alcohol content killed any. Yeah, that was a good way to purify water. Exactly. Moosehead or Guinness. I used to like Guinness. I used to like Labatt's Blue, Canadian beer. Oh, wow. Ooh, Labatt's Blue. Oh, that shit was so good. I used to go up Plattsburgh, New York, and go over the border to Montreal and up that way. And I get shit-faced in Montreal on Labatt's Blue. On Canadian Thanksgiving. It was so good. I don't know why people fuss at home. It's like, I don't apologize. I've tried. It's not bad. Yes, I drink beer. Yeah, what's your preferred beer, Charlotte? Budweiser? See, I like to keep my carbs very low. So, like Michelob Ultra just fits right in with my keto. I love it. I like Bud Ice. It's 5.5. I got to try that. I want to do another taste test on the, Berg's had the, that shit, that Steel Reserve. I want to test some of the high gravity malt liquors and see how horrendous they really are. The high gravity, tons of sugar shit. I hate that stuff. When I drink beer, my beer was a Labatt's Blue. What did you think of that, Flan? It was damn good beer. Damn good beer, man. Yeah, $7 for 12. I don't know, Elmer. I'd go there and get Tecate Light at the strip clubs. I'd have girls grinding into me at the clubs, grabbing my boobs and stuff. I paid like $2.50 a beer. No. Oh, you should be on pole. You should be dancing. My dad, he would polish off a case in a day when I was a kid. Narragansett beer. Yeah. Yeah, my grandmother was an alcoholic, but I couldn't tell you what she ever drank. I don't know. I could not tell you what the hell she drank. I mean, it's weird. I never saw her vertical. She was tradition of moonshining out of North Carolina. She was one of the first female moonshiners in North Carolina, and she just was always fucked up. St. Pauli girl. That's a good beer. I like Bud Ice. It's $5. I'm gonna have to get a Bud Ice, Charlotte. I'm gonna have to go. I think like we're gonna have to do some testing here. We're gonna have to test some of this high gravity shit that's terrible. I don't even think they make Colt 45 anymore, do they? That was a malt. Yeah, the old school Colt 45 or the old English 800. Yeah. I'm gonna punish myself and I'm gonna have that shit. Polly girl, I want to meet Bird. Same as mine. Never met my grand. She was never go over every Saturday or Sunday. She'd be vertical on a sofa listening to friggin' Lawrence Welk show and just smashed out of her mind. I don't know. So I have a strong alcoholism streak in my family. And I don't really care. Tomorrow's your birthday, Miguel. Happy birthday. I'm gonna wish you today too, Miguel. Happy birthday to one of my wonderful friends, Miguel, to you. Happy pre-birthday to you. Happy pre-birthday, dear Miguel, one of my dearest friends on YouTube. Happy birthday to you. Say hi to your mom and your aunt, okay? Yeah, you, of course. A bottle of Pearl, please. Let's get another Ultra here. I don't know what we're going to have for dinner tonight. I got no idea. I got 2 more burgers, I guess. See that Tecate Alta is going to kind of sit there now, and it's like, It's like, why aren't you drinking that? Blue beer is good when cold. My wife then divorced and quit and got back together. Okay. Cheers, everybody. Happy hump day. Yeah, Miguel Perez has been wonderful. Great friend for many years here on the channel. Very artistic, and you should sub up to his channel. He does some good stuff. Cheers. Yeah, Miguel is wonderful. I tried the Tecate. I want to give it a C. I want to give it a C+. I give this an A rating, the Ultra. I give this a C+, B-. If it was at a club, yeah, if it was cheap, I would order it in Mexico. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, cheers, everybody. Thanks for being here tonight. It's been unconventional, but it's been a great stream. Miller High Life in Boone's Farm when I was young and poor. How about Apple Annie, huh? Right? How about Mad Dog 2020, Justin? Yeah, isn't that good, Judy? Yeah, when I drink beer, you're 100% right. Michelob Ultra is the best. Great. It's just unbelievable. If I'm having dinner, I always want a beer. But don't even tell me about appetizers or menu. I want to have a beer first. Now, some people don't like to drink with before dinner, but I think I need the attitude, what do we call that? The attitude adjustment hour, right? I need that. We do drink your Alta. It is good. Okay. The Ultra, yeah, Rupert, it is good, isn't it? I mean, I'm liking it. Yeah, I like Four Roses when I'm doing the heavy stuff. 2020 Orange in high school. Mad Dog 2020 Orange. Yeah, we did the Mad Dog 2020 straight up, and then we graduated to grain alcohol. Phew, and then we Everclear. Good to see you, Angus. The Ultra does have really good taste. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. They must have had people working in the lab for freaking a year or two. Take it back. Not good. Not good enough. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. No. 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 Yes. Strawberry toss and cookie. Terrible. Apple Annie. I used to drink Beck's, but only from it tastes different from a can or a keg. I remember I went to Loyola College in Baltimore, and the president of college was Joseph Selinger. His brother, he was a Jesuit, Father Selinger. His brother was the master brewer at Schlitz Brewing Company in Milwaukee. So every event at the college had to have Schlitz beer, and I hated that shit. Oh my God, I hated Schlitz beer. God, that was awful. You couldn't order anything else because of, the Schlitz connection, and oh God, that was just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Ward S, this is an A. This is a C plus. Okay. There's a 20% gap in taste there between the two. It doesn't... Now, this has 10 fewer calories and 1 fewer carb. It's too thin. We're getting down to the ridiculous level of 85 calories, okay? It's just too damn thin. Do I have to drink it? Yes, I do. They say if you don't like a tough Schlitz, it just is a terrible beer, Cindy. It gave everybody the shits the next day. It's just, you had to get it. We just have kegs, and at that time you could drink in college, and it was the 18-year-old drinking age, and the mixers and things, we always had to have Schlitz. I knew someone that likes to drink Steel Reserve. I did a Steel Reserve taste. Another night I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a tasting of the Steel Reserve, and I'm going to get the Old English 800. I'm going to test. It's not going to be a live stream. I'm going to test the Old 800, English 800, Old English 800, and a few other things. Yeah, I'm never going to get fit with your flag. You always have I'll never have a beer belly. I've never had a beer belly. If you see what I did today working, you would definitely take that back. Just admit you alcoholic, you would no, never gonna have a beer belly. Never had a beer belly. And I pitched Dr. Chichor first aid antiseptic. 79% alcohol? I don't know. The Schlitz Hershey squirts. When you consider how few calories I have in a day, yeah, beer fits right into the keto budget. Fits right in fine. Right in fine. Malt liquor in the green bottle. I don't know. The only beer I ever knew in a green bottle was Rolling Rock. Or maybe Genesee Cream Ale. I don't know. Genesee was delicious. That was a good beer. I like Genesee. That was a decent beer. Oh, there's the cat. There's Mama. Mama cat. Mama cat. Oh, that's Tiger. There's Tiger tonight. Did you see Tiger stop by tonight? There's Tiger. Tiger's hungry. Genesee 12 horse shit is green as... I lean over. That's funny as hell. Oh, jeez. Hey, Lisa, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. Yeah, it's a very nice cat. Very nice cat. Tiger's the only one that allows you to pick him up. Tiger almost ripped you. No, Tiger was good. Tiger's cool. You just don't want to overdo it. Hey, Brad, how you doing? Good to see you. Rutro, starting to like the... I always like... Yeah, I was saying hi to Tiger. I carried Tiger a little bit. Mama Cat was here. Tiger's all happy. Tiger's all happy. Molson. I liked Labatt's. Good night, Welsh Boo. Thank you. I'm doing good, Lisa. Vegemite. Cannot describe it as different. It's like a fermented tomato paste, isn't it? Something like that. They swear. But oh, by the way, I hope everybody in Australia had a great Australia Day today. It was Australia Day today. And I have many subscribers from Australia. Ham's Beer. I went to the old factory in Milwaukee, Bird Dude. When I was in Milwaukee on my live stream, I went right by the Ham. This is the original Ham's factory there. Yes, I have Tio. Well, just I like all animals. Right? I just think Tiger is pretty chill. Tiger just wants that food, right? I haven't seen Louie today, and I haven't seen Leonardo in days. No, Brad, this is our Mardi Gras tree. Have you checked it out yet? This tree has not really dropped any. This was probably cut in mid-October. Look at this. Nothing on the ground. This is our Mardi Gras tree. Show this to your beautiful wife. It's our beautiful Mardi Gras tree. Isn't it lovely? Love this tree. I'm going to be putting more decorations on it. I've had to remove the paper masks because they kind of get curled up with the weather. So they don't really last. Yeah, doesn't that look good? And Vanilla Rain sent me a lot of this stuff is authentic, like 2011, 12, Mardi Gras, some of these groups. And Cat Small sent this. This is supposed to be a mini Rosie. Right. With the mirrors on the nips. Pretty wild. Huh? Isn't that pretty? And you know, Patricia Wakefield, we're not dropping any needles here. This tree is so happy. How do you explain it? I don't know. Because of the moisture out here in the cold every night. Right? How you doing, Cheryl? Makes it super good. And we got all the beads. Because the official Mardi Gras colors are gold, purple, and green. So we just said, oh, the tree's holding up so well. Why should we deep six it? Right. I don't know if it's becoming a living tree, but it sure as hell ain't, it's not hurting. Isn't that pretty, Charlotte? It's actually prettier than the Christmas tree, and we got all the All the beads and everything on it. Look at this, where in the hell, look at these peacocks here. They're beautiful. What do you think, Mia? It's unbelievable. It is like a miracle that it's so good. I'm so happy. Oh man, I'm just so sore today. I worked my ass off today. Imagine me and you. Do 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 do. Might be making roots. I don't know. If it does, I'll plant this son of a bitch on the property. Do 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 do. I'm gonna get my jacket. I love the peacocks. They're beautiful, but it hasn't dropped any needles, right? I mean, the thing is awesome. So happy together. How is the weather? Oh, do 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 do. Can't wait to meet you, Jeffrey. Yeah, we're gonna be on the 5th, Jeffrey. So, Jeffrey, send me your digits so that I can send you mine. Tell you where we're gonna be staying, and then maybe in the afternoon we could see you and say hi. I want to meet you and give you a big hug. Love Jeffrey Perez. What an outstanding person. Jeffrey's amazing. Hey Sherry, how are you tonight? I'm thinking, did you Google anything? No, Flan, I haven't. Yeah, I'm sleeping on the chair. Did you see my morning video? I showed my sleeping arrangement there. Yeah, thank you, Jeffrey. So I want to send you my digits there. Because we're going to be in Old Town. It would be great. I know I've tried to meet. Yeah, why are we so low on the thumbs up tonight? We should be much higher than that. Let's get those thumbs up. Sad you sleeping on a chair can't be great. Susie, it's been wonderful. That recliner has absolutely saved my ass. I could not sleep on a bed because my rib cage on the right side would just, oh, it was terrible. And I got in that recliner, it was like, oh, just sweet, blessed relief. Sweet, blessed relief. And I've been in there for, what, 3 weeks? Let me tell you, when I kick back and just, it's not bad. It's surprising. It's surprising how nice that is. I mean, I'm in there. The only thing is I got knuckleheads. The only thing.
Good night.
Oh, okay. Good night, Bird. Have a good night.
Right.
See you tomorrow. Okay. The only thing is I've got knuckleheads on the driveway and all that. So, and you should be in your bed. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be back in bed. I think it should be Juliet. Blame the intro's topic on the lows like Rosita. I just can't. I can push my curtain aside there and see what's going on in my driveway, right? Yeah, I mean, Amanda, there's nothing like a comfy recliner. I'm just like, wow, I'm all for that. I was like, I never thought I would be a Natasha Cooper and laying back in there, and there I am, right? It was blue sky. It was been beautiful here. But again, it was another day of working my ass off. Yeah, wasn't that funny, Mimi? Oh, God, I'm so sick of these, ooh. Yeah, it's good. Bird's taking a night off from drinking tonight and just resting. That's good. That's good. La do 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 do. For all my love, imagine me and you. I love blue skies. Working today, working my ass off today. I got a big kick out of the garbage pail. It's a shame people have to live like what you want. As you can see, where it's just Craig. The thing is, the entitlement today is amazing. Everybody's they're just gonna walk on your property and open up your, she took the damn can and she dragged it all the way up the driveway again. Ooh. Right? I mean, that's what I can't understand. Right? How mad can I be at somebody, though? I mean, it's like, I'm not that kind of person to just go ballistic on somebody. I don't know if I'm going to have dinner tonight, Flan. Yeah, thank you, Bobby. And all my love, imagine me and you. Oh. I'm so blown down today. I just might go to sleep tonight and then just have a little bit of a bigger breakfast. Do have like a breakfast stream tomorrow or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe that's the way I feel. Like maybe she needed the money, and I almost gave her $5, Cheryl, but I wasn't going to go back in the house and dig out my wallet and then go back outside. I'm not going to do that. She just ambled down the driveway and on her way, and I said, I'm not going to chase her up the road. I'm a nice person. I've given money to people before. Should have been, but the can wasn't emptied yet. Cheryl, you don't get it, honey. The can wasn't empty. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world, Patricia, to go to bed a little bit hungry. The turtle, I thought that too, but broke down and ordered pizza, yes. Put the van back, it was trash day. No, she would not have put the can back. No, and all the shit was on the ground. You think that she was going to take that can back out to the end of the driveway and set it up? I would have done it. I would. Thank you, Mew. I'll try to do a morning stream tomorrow, but I would have taken it back down again. I don't know. Right? When she got caught out at the end, she didn't make any attempt to pick up the shit and just take it back down the driveway. I just figured she'd feel like she was busted out, and that's the way it is. She might be the fireball bottle hedge. Did you see all the shit that people put in my hedge? Come on, man. Digging the garbage, 2 bags of cans today. Okay, well, that's all right. I mean, that's... I don't have any comment on that, Cheryl. Okay, to use your word. They've asked to use my bathroom before. They've asked me to call tow trucks, and I'll be okay, Joe. I worked so hard today, I just don't even feel like fiddling around with cooking tonight. Well, people are like that. Yeah, you're supposed to get a big nor'easter with a lot of snow. So, Craig, keep us posted as things go on. Friday, I have my doctor appointment, so I want to see what happens Friday night, Craig. Keep us posted in the chat and what's going on. Out in Long Island, finally got hired for doing flight. I got an interview to start Monday. Oh, okay, good, Mark Thompson. Excellent. Glad to hear that. I'm not a mean person, Cheryl, when people show up on the property. As long as I got my wits about me and nobody's waving a weapon in my face, I'm okay. I keep my cool at all times. I never scream. I never panic. Any situation ever. I'm not like that. But I do like to scream, "What are you doing?" real loud. I remember back in 2013, I was in Vegas. I just started my YouTube channel. I used to wear my purple nighties with purple panties, and it was baby doll nighties. And I remember doing a video about the guy that would go up and down the hall and take the bread. He would check all the trays of room service and stuff and eat off all the trays. And I screamed, "What are you doing?" And he hit his head on the wall and then ran down to the end of the hall. It was funny. Yeah, it's okay, Joe. I'm all right. I know you get. I give to homeless all the time. I'm not. I mean, Cheryl. Right? I mean, I do that. I'm not saying you're implying anything, Cheryl. I'm just saying I'm a pretty damn generous person. When was the last time I went nuclear? 2015, you. 2015. Can you believe that? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, thank you, Richie. I had a good time at Coyote Cafe, but people were like, it's too corporate or whatever. You know, I just like the ambiance. The ladies making the tortillas out front on the griddle, and I love that environment of just, 150 people eating together. Yeah, my altar, I don't know if my altar came out. That's not me, Nicole. I'm a really mellow person. But sometimes people push me to the limit. Just keep a little Tupperware of rice checks on in case I get. Yeah, I got up one night and I got some wheat. I got some wheat checks, Craig. Oh, you get nuclear every day? I never had the change to. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. Not to change. I thought you were saying, did I go nuclear or something? I would change. I always give people bills and stuff, a couple dollars, $5 bill. I think most I've given is like a 10 spot or something like that. Mandatory firearm insurance along with an annual ownership fee. How do you like that? Well, it's California, Dave. What can I tell you? Hello, boss. Good to see you. I mean, I just got to go with the program, right? Sounds to me like the right to bear arms is being abridged right there, if you ask me. So, how you doing, Sarah? Right, are we bridging the right to bear arms? Yeah. Yeah, I would like to go to Point Reyes Station for a little recorded video. I don't know if I could go overnight. Yes, kindness is the key. Yes, I believe in karma. I've had homeless people going to try to take everything out and rip up this paper. And he's like, yeah, that's terrible, Monica. I'd like to do some recorded content. I'd like to go down to the chicken cafe. But I can't feel like I can travel with a good conscience until everything is done here. And my target date is February 4th, because the next day we go to, we're going to Sacramento. Hotel's all booked out, everything's all set. We're going to have a damn good time in Old Town. We're going to meet Jeffrey Perez. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, you're abridging the right to bear arms with insurance and everything else. No, I don't really listen to any podcasts. People told me I should do a economics podcast, but I don't know how to organize that. So I kind of like to have a variety channel. I know it's held me back a lot in terms of subscribers and things, but I don't care. I like a variety channel. Are you going with Diane C? No, I'm going with Bobby, the boss, and Janet. Yes, everything's going well and all that. Yeah, Zoe had her spa day today. The boss had his spa day at the dentist. I love that. The boss's decorative teeth. I would love to see you, Nicole. I would love to hang out with you. I think my plan is to come down and meet you and hang out. I want to give you a big hug. And is the boss nice? Let's put it this way, Mew. When push comes to shove, well, oh my God, hi, watch. When push comes to shove, the boss would have my back 180%. Absolutely. On a daily basis, the boss is very tough to manage. Very tough to manage. Because I knew when he was retired that he'd have a struggle filling up his time. Right. Yeah, let me know what's going on, Craig. Just keep me posted on that storm. I did enjoy you telling the security guard to shut up that told you to move along. Yeah, I'm not. See, Seattle, Judy, I'm not even on their property, and they're just reaching out. She's reaching out to me, and she's telling the other person standing there, you know, this BITCH has you on camera. I'm not on your property. I'm just walking through. Yes, I love the boss dearly. Yes, we rarely see eye to eye, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything wrong, and she starts screaming out, right? Move along. I'm like, you know, how dare you? There's so many security guards that just overreach their portfolio. It bothers me. Right, okay, I got you. With the tidal surge from the wind is supposed to be coming. Okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, you got to. I stand my ground, but I don't want to really be that person. But I'm like, I didn't do anything wrong, and you're just on attack mode, and I'm just like, right? I mean, I don't need to have that. Yeah, I hate weirdos like that. It's just like, mind your business. It's like you've got taxpayer money, bought this damn hotel for these people, which is cool. I got no problem with that. But if I'm walking in a commercial property through there and your motel or hotel happens to be there, right? And I'm specifically telling people, hey, this was converted into a homeless, this used to be the Gravenstein Inn here, blah, blah, blah. Folks, yeah, that's right. To a person with a hammer, everything looks like a nail, exactly. Right. This was last night on the live stream, Nicole. About the first half hour in Sebastopol last night. But Nicole, you always have an open invitation to come up here to the Rancho and hang out. It's like, don't flatter yourself that you're that important to me. I'm like, I do hours of this content. And I did not come down here to feature you. Yeah, the girl wanted to fight me, monkey boy, exactly. Right, so I'm always very polite to people, but I just told her shut up, right? Move along, shut up. I like that. And I'm like, well, do something about it. Let's shut her up. Big mouth. A lot of security guards, in my experience, and you might feel the same way too. They overstretch their authority because they get very few chances to exercise it. So Nicole, you're always welcome to come up, and I'd really like to meet you. Your little sister here would be really cool. Yeah, I never have had to pepper spray anybody, right? So I came close. I mean, Mew had to unleash the dogs of hell on some dope down in San Diego that was all up in his shit. So, put man in charge, watch him become a god. Good man. Yeah, that's it, Mia. And I'm telling the chat, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just doing a loop through this parking lot. And then we went into we'd gone into the Kathmandu diner there. So, restaurant, so that's where we're going by tomorrow. It was 12 to 14 inches. Wow, it's going to be heavy winds too, huh? Yeah, you got to be careful. Like some of the guards that just they're bad because they get a taste of power. It was in LA, yeah, and they're some of the worst. It's a power trip, Nicole, and they want to extend that power off of their property. So yesterday was bad. I just like, oh man, I don't need this tonight, right? I mean, we're going to have this. Your fat ass is sitting in a chair behind the table there, and you're going to call out to me 150 feet, 180 feet away to tell me to move on. Screw off. Yeah, you come up, Nicole. Just let me know. You're always welcome up here, honey. Yeah, that was Quinn, right? Take me next time. I'll put the mofo to sleep. Jamie, we don't do that. We don't do that. Yeah, LA is much more problematic. I think it's on fire around there's no propane of that nature. Everything electric, including, that's got to be expensive as hell too, Craig, for electric heat. Oh, that's got to be expensive. 20 inches of snow here with blizzard conditions. Y'all be careful out there, okay? I was really worried about, my friend Magical, and up in New Hampshire, and she's had a heart that's gone up to 200 beats per minute or something. I'm like, she's out there shoveling wet snow, right? And I'm like, what the hell, Bird Dude? I don't quite know you well enough, my friend. There's nothing like nice nor'easter to get some old dude pellet stove. Yeah, I hope the pellet stove. Yeah, that'll be good. But Craig will probably be working at Lowe's, right, Craig? Are you going to be overnighting during the storm? Yeah, Susie's like, I was more afraid in an armchair than Rosie is. I don't freak out on the street. What's somebody going to do? Physically hit you and be arrested? Yeah, Tommy Moon, 200 beats a minute. Like, what the hell? It's like you should not be shoveling heavy, wet snow. Made me feel bad. She did a nice video with my shirt on and my mug today, but I tried to leave a comment, but she had her comments turned off. Yeah, you have to be fine, Mew. I welcome people. Especially if I met you in person, that's good. Actually gave you some good. Said you're young, gotta stay away from Skid Row and stuff. Now I know, Charlotte, it's not going to happen. Because the deal is, Charlotte, Blackbird's not a choocher. Okay, Blackbird likes to go to the golf course. He likes to go to an office and drink. Me, Mew, we're cut out to be choochers. We're meant to be on the streets and doing stuff. So, telling Mew not to do that is like, telling the swallows not to return to Capistrano, right? I mean, he loves to chooch. His mom's right there watching like a hawk on the shit that's coming down. He's got it in his blood. He's going to go far. Imagine 10 years from now, the channel he's going to have. So, I don't think, it's his thrill like it's my thrill. I like to put myself in the middle of that. Yeah, we like the danger factor, yeah. We're not purposely confrontational, but we're not going to back down from stuff on the street. Right? Well, I don't know, sure. You know what I'm saying, Cheryl. It's like if he stays safe, he's got a great career ahead of him. He's going to build a dynamic channel. Metro PCS security pushed my hands off the door, telling me, hello, we're closed. Shit, I know they closed up, but I didn't make it into Metro. Well, they shouldn't ever put their hands on you. Yeah, thank you, Mimi. I don't have any fear on this. I'm smart enough to know when a situation is really bad. Excuse me. Yeah, it's in your blood. You just can't shake it out of your blood. Something really great about being on the street in an urban area. It's so damn great. Yeah, thank you, Bird Dude. I will probably take you up as I come west. Because I probably want to come to Salt Lake and then go north and then up to Idaho and I'm up to Montana as I begin my journey up to the upper Midwest there, the upper Great Plains, and can let her know you want to check her out. Well, Katie, I like her a lot. You know, I find her very amusing in her content. I just worry about her, but I expressed that to her on a comment section that please don't shovel this heavy wet snow and do all this stuff. So I'm just afraid something's going to happen to her. Urban, come and live in the rancho, can camp at the bottom. Dave, you got a good life there in Glasgow. Yeah, are you working, Craig, or are you going to be at home? Yeah, urban chooching is in my blood. Urban boondocking, being around cities is my thing. You'll never see me at a national park. You'll never see me at a state park. You'll never see me petting a buffalo or whatever the hell they do to buffalo, milking a buffalo or whatever the hell they do. It ain't gonna happen. What you will see me is sampling the, you know, the local food scene and reporting on that and all that. So, imagine me and you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You like that title, huh? My first chooch was 2013. I recorded them. I would go out in the afternoon. I would do 2 chooches. I would do one on the Rosie Murphy channel and run on the Rosie O'Kelly channel every single day for years. There was one hiding the post op. Rosie barely got. He's hiding behind the post op, and I just said, "This guy's like creeping behind there," you know. And I knew who he was. Yeah, and all the cities is shit. That's right. The city's where it's at. You're flying out here in Utah. That's cool. I look forward to meeting you, Bird Dude. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down to the Cecil eventually. Yeah, I have 3 channels, Bubby. Rosie McNamara is my adult channel for bikini baking, which hopefully will be coming up, and Rosie Murphy is mostly my how-to channel. It's my B channel on there, and then this is the A channel. Who's your chat group? I've seen areas that would never. Yeah, right. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Santa Rosa. I mean, I put this place on the map. Yeah, they can post a link for the Rosie McNamara channel, because bikini baking will be coming up, which is something I did for years. But I do want to stay at the Cecil. I want to get somebody to get me in there, and I want to go up on the roof. I want to pay somebody off to take me up to the roof. Money talks. Money talks. I want somebody to get me up there on the roof. I want to see the water tank up there and all that shit. I'm not averse to slipping some money for that. Yeah, I know it's hard to get in there. I just am impressed that you got in there. Thank you, Cheryl. Make sure you're subbed up to both the McNamara and the Murphy channel. So I actually have other channels. The 4th channel I'm developing to have 24-hour Rancho Cam. I want to have 4 cameras here that are just rotating around the Rancho here, so you guys can watch the Rancho. Right. No, I think Richard Ramirez is too sick and too disgusting for me. To me, he was the worst serial killer that America ever produced, was Richard Ramirez, because he would take him out age 8 to 80. He didn't care. There was no rhyme or reason to his pattern. Yeah, it was crazy. I could tell you were breathing hard, Mew, when you were in there. So it's not easy to get in there. So I want to give somebody like a 50 spot. It's like, hey man, can you get me in here and give me the grand tour? Thank you, Susie. I think it's a day of hard work. What day are we watching? What day are we watching around? I don't know, Patricia. I need to get that set up with cameras around here. So we have a camera that's ahead of me. We have a camera that looks at the Shine Shack. We have a camera that's on the front street. And we have a camera that's mounted here at the back door, or maybe somewhere else here. I don't know. Yeah, take me with you. Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, so that people can just hang on there. Yeah, and do that. Because a lot of people have webcam. Nicole, a lot of people have cams that just are 24/7, and people can hang out there and just shoot debris and bullshit and all that. The window at the top of the stairs opens with that alarm. I don't know. I got in the back gate through the swing gate back there, and I peeked in the back service entrance. Maybe the man behind the post office works there. I don't think so, NH. I don't, there's a chance. Perhaps you're talking about last night's stream when I flashed my light and the guy was creeping along the back, and I thought, okay, I'm not going to disturb this guy. Okay, I'm just going to move on. Just said sorry and move out. Yeah, get in there through the back door, exactly. Door on the roof has an alarm, but the window below opens with that. Well, we'll figure it out, Scottish Dave. Somebody will get me up there. You know what? Money does amazing things. Money does amazing things. I mean, considering U2, the band, did their video on the hotel across the street showing the Cecil in the background and all that. I mean, it's got a hell of a rooftop up there. So, no, I don't think one in the kitchen. I don't want to walk in the middle of the night in just my panties, topless, Nicole, and just be boom, right? With my big jugs hanging out in the middle of the night. I don't think so, honey. Imagine me and you. I think you know more than you're saying. About what, Winter Storm D? People pay to honor so the right price is the ticket and kind. I think so. But, we'll see. Money talks. Just blinding with that hand torch Rody carries, right? You have to go up to the top floor in the elevator on the top floor, windows on the side. Yeah, well, I'll check it out, Dave. I don't mind getting kicked out if I've got what I came for. I don't care if you catch me, tell me I shouldn't be up there. You got to get out of here. I got what I needed to get. Like the great director, what was his name? I've talked about him before. Werner Herzog said, get the video, get the shot first and then apologize to people, okay? At all costs. Get what you came for, then apologize to people, okay? Yeah, we pay, that's right, Nicole, you pay extra for the one. God, right, just raving this guy's ass out. I don't know. Mike Mundane used to love my content. He used to spook that. The elevator got stuck on me on the 7th floor. I don't know if ghosts or what. I don't know. I'm not sure. But money talks, right? What you need to do is you need to slip some money to a guard. You're going to keep him off camera. He's not going to talk. He's just going to take you up there. What's the worst that could happen? Somebody could lose their job, Dave, and I'm not down with that. Okay? All right? You got to be a little smart about the shit you're doing. Okay? I mean, I'm not going to just go in there and just, you got to be chill. You got to be cool. Very cool. If you look like you're a tourist, then you're going to be fucked when you get in there. Tell you what, as soon as I got out of the elevator closed, yeah, the whole thing has just got a bad vibe, Mew. It's a whole place. I wouldn't put them on camera, Cheryl. I would tell them you don't have to say a word. Just lead on like the ghost of Christmas future, and let's go. Smoking the wax and me, eating shrimp, shrimper and sand. Distant from me is the same as distant from me. Where it was the wax and here loosened. Thank you, Winter Storm. No, I don't think they would pass if they knew they didn't have to talk and they didn't have to be on camera. I don't think they'd give a shit. For a nice chunk of money, you really don't know security guards like I do. Well, Nicole, it was under reconstruction. There was no way, right? It was being remodeled. It was being gutted. There's no way that I could get in there. Hey, Sarita, flash. I feel like they would still say no. I feel like everybody has their price, Cheryl. Like that video took you road walking some guy to open up a lock and let you see the property. Yeah, I was polite. That guy was over on, we saw the whole old yard over there, right, Flan? Politeness opens up a lot of doors. Send it or keep it on the key. Yeah, you keep it in I never pre-announce because that would be recorded content. You never want to do that on a live stream. That has to be recorded content because live streams have a very short shelf life on YouTube. You need to do recorded content, right? But I'm going to go for the gold up to the roof. I want to see the damn tank. I want to climb up the steps, right? I want to climb up the ladder. And I do feel like there's a guard that will look at that money and say, hell yeah. Guard told me a story that people get in there with money and guard got fired. Another guy fucked the girl after her body and he's looking. Wow, Mew. Okay, so maybe it'll be a little more difficult. If I send a mask, and yes, you can, Jamie. If you send a mask, I'll put it on sale. That's funny as hell, Mew. We might have a little problem then, okay? I don't know if my body's going to cut it up there, I don't know, Dave. Probably not that hard, right? Probably not that difficult. But I take what Mew said, because Mew made it into he made it inside. He got on the elevator. He did the deal. Right? I mean, he just, my hat's off to him, right? I mean, epic shit. Just got it done. Yeah, you could put on the miniskirt, Dave, yes. I turned my back for one, Mew was gone anyway. Oh, Lisa, that's terrible. Oh, my. But he took advantage of the offer. He had to take the shot. He had to go in there. He had to do it. Yeah, maintenance man had to think I was a tenant to get me. Or he didn't give a shit, right? He didn't give a shit. Poor Lisa outside. No! But your son's getting the footage, and that's the wonderful thing, That's the great thing. So I'm in the mood to cook that pizza. Who wants to go? So hi, watch. I'm still gearing for like the third week of February, my friend. Can't wait to see you again. Hey, Buttercup, that fella who showed you the chapel, the brand. Yeah, if you're nice, exactly. I mean, if you're a nice person, people are proud of what they do. How about multiple chapels people have showed me? I went to the Western Chapel, the oldest one in Vegas at the south end of the strip. Damn, the guy came out with the keys and opened up the damn chapel for me. I understand you 100%. People are bored as hell. They want to show people what they do. They want to think that they matter enough that somebody would come there and check it out. That's always been my philosophy. Okay, good night, Susie. Natalie Merchant, 10,000 Maniacs. Yes, great album. Yeah. Yeah, I like Natalie Merchant's voice. I always like 10,000 Maniacs. Chapels are creepy, but people want to see them. Right? Although people are like, Rosie, we're going to pay you to start staying in some of those. We want to get your take on the hotels on the strip, and we want to hear your review of it and stuff, because you're more of a, you do more critique of stuff. Yeah, you were excited, you were excited. I mean, that was an exciting moment. That's like almost the holy grail in LA to get down there. And I mean, that was like, shit, man. When you told me you went in, I was like, damn, I've been trying to get in there. It's at the back gate. That is almost a crying. That's a very emotional. When you think about as a streamer and as a content creator, and if you can get in there, I mean, wow. Right? Yeah, Bally's is being rebranded as a Horseshoe, and it'll be the new home to the World Series of Poker. Okay. Remember, the Bally's used to be the MGM Grand, where a lot of people lost their life in the 80s, so to me, it'll always be a death trap in there. So that karma, that whole spirit of death in that place, nah, I'll never stay at Bally's. Nah. I remember in college watching people jump out, hanging on sheets and hanging out the window with smoke pouring out, people dropping and dying. Fuck that. Pardon my language. Fuck that. Yeah, dream after dream after dream, then it comes true. Yeah, exactly, Mia. You never know when opportunity is going to strike. So the maintenance man is the way to do it. I mean, you gave me a great idea. I've had people run through. I had a guy come here and strip off his clothes and leave money and shit here. Great music. I don't care about copyright a lot of time. It's just been a fun night tonight, you know. We just don't do a lot of music right now. Don't be flashing your camera. But if I have a maintenance guy, that's the key, Mew. Right? Not a security guard, but a maintenance guy. Yeah, I can't do any boon. You know, my days of boondocking are probably coming to an end until I get a nice Class B. And I'm not going to be in the market for a Class B because they're too damn expensive right now. Right? But they will be cheaper. They will be cheap. Mark my words and mark them well. They will be cheap. They will come back down. I'm not... Smart thing about Bird is sometimes he'll just take a night off from drinking. I imagine he did that tonight, you know, and just chill out, get a really good night, get a really good 12-hour sleep, right? I think he stays up much later than I do, right? I mean, I'm going to go see, oh my God, the Oasis, the stories at the Oasis. Pompsy will be crushed if you do. Pompsy's fine. I got my different take on things. Pompsy doesn't understand, like the circus, the history and the manor, that shitty manor places in the back. I know the history in there, right? The place smells like mildew and it's so shitty back there. And Vegas Vixen will tell you they used to go for $9 a night. And now Golden Nugget wants me to come for $41 a night there. Hey, Smelly Cat, how you doing, cutie pie? I've been cooking for hours. So I respect what Pompsy does, but I've got a different take on things. Yeah, I've stayed at Circus many times years ago. But people have said, Rosie, you got to get away from the Cortez. I want to sponsor you. I'm willing to pay for your hotel room from the Tropicana North, because I want to see your take on some of these hotels. I'm like, oh, you know, all right, you know, that's a 1 month commitment. They're like, no problem, do it. Okay, you know. Yeah, thank you, Jamie. I don't shill for anybody, right? So that's a month commitment. That means Mr. Z comes in on weekends and then he's out on the weekdays and I'm doing my shit and moving down the strip. And I tell people, you know, to stay at Bellagio ain't cheap. They're like, don't, you know, shut up. Don't talk about the expense. You go there, It's all prepaid. Just show up, video, and shut up. The history of the Circus Mew is that it is the #1 spot in Las Vegas for the most suicides and the most murders have occurred at that hotel. Now, the thing you don't understand about murder and death is every year, 330 people die in hotels in Las Vegas by suicide, murder, or natural causes. If you die of suicide, or murder, or something like that, that room can't be rented legally. They have to seal off that room for like 72 hours and investigate. So what they offer, #1, it never gets published in the paper. Never. Okay. #2, what often happens, because they don't want to lose the room revenue, they will take the body outside of the hotel and deposit it on the corner of the parking lot like they just found it there. That way they can continue to rent the room out there. Okay? That's the way shit goes in Vegas. All right? All right. So you're talking about solid gold there. They got an RV park. They've got the manor. They got the main place. It's all a shithole. That history for Las Vegas, Mew, #1, brother. If you want to talk about tragic history, Bally's, because that used to be the MGM Grand where the terrible fire was. I don't know how many people died. I do remember in college watching on the news people hanging out on bed sheets and dropping to their death because of the terrible. They didn't think they needed sprinklers down on the casino level or the kitchen level and all that, and people died, right? Go to hotel to die. What was Bob saying? I have no idea. Plaza. I've never been able to afford that, Rio Bird. I cannot afford to stay at Plaza, Palazzo, or the Mandalay Bay. It's not. I can't do it. Me and my ex, Mew's daddy, were married. Well, that was probably a different era of Mew. The Crazy Horse 2 used to be down there, so. Yeah, every hotel room everywhere has had suicide, but the press never reports it in Las Vegas. Ever. Why? Because it's bad for business. There was somebody checked in to the Luxor is the pyramid. Okay? And they will never have this design again. This is why they want to demolish the Luxor and change it. They have inside atriums with balconies. Okay? And they had to experience a certain number of people every year would jump off their internal balconies and land down by the lobby at the registration area. And it freaked people out, right? It was terrible. And they had a hard time containing that from people. But you couldn't commit suicide on the outside. You would do it inside and jump off the atrium and then land in the lobby registration area. Not expensive if you catch the deal. Well, for my budget, it is, Rio. It is. Frank Sinatra's favorite hotel was probably the Sands, I would say, was probably the favorite. I was at the Mirage. I just like the pool. I pretend I'm in Hawaii. That's nice. I'm not going to have dinner tonight, Yilva. Yeah, it's horrifying. Can you imagine checking in and a body comes flying down, bounces off the marble floor? I mean, what the hell? They even have screens that are designed to immediately come out and surround the victim. Triangle screens like they use at Pimlico Racetrack when a horse has to be put down. The people in the stands never see that. They bring a screen out and they put it in front while the person takes an injection and just does the horse. Then they have a winch that pulls the horse into a van and they go taking off. So. Any haunted hotels in Vegas for me? They say the Apache downtown is haunted. We're going to be checking that out. That's a 1932 hotel. They say that the elevator's haunted and the rooms are haunted. Right? So, you know, I've got that right. I mean, I'm not going to bullshit you. I'd need support, but that's starting at one end of the south end of the strip and working down and checking in here and there. Now, a really interesting place is Ellis Island over there. That's an interesting people. Many people survived falls over. Yes, there was a Russian, it went out of a plane without a parachute at like 30,000 feet and lived. Yes. Because he landed in the snow. He landed on the side of it, just went sliding down and down and down. He was fucked up. His legs were coming out of his ears. Cosmopolitan of San Diego. They say Whaley House is haunted. I did a video. I did content at Whaley House. There was somebody weird going on with the lights in the window up there. That was the Apache Hotel down on Main Street. They had one person fall into the French bus station, went through the roof skydiving. Yeah, it's shit happens, guys. Now the volcano show is due to be demolished, Sarita. I just read that the other day that they're going to be doing away with the volcano show because it's too antiquated. It takes up too much space. Right. And they're going to be doing away with the volcano. So, anybody else hear that? The volcano is going to be bye-bye. The Roosevelt in Los Angeles? I don't know. I know nothing about that. You know, people say because the hotel's there, it's got to be haunted. No. They have the Alta Vista apartments. I did a video on that. That's where a lot of the stars lived in Hollywood. That was supposed to be haunted. Oh, and Spinions, yes, haunted for sure. So I don't really know. Well, I'm full of shit, Flan. You know, I mean, I keep up on Las Vegas a lot because I'm always very interested. The Apache Hotel, I believe it's on Main Street, across from Sam Boyd's. No, I don't know what the hell it's across from. The Fremont, I think. Oh, there's an effort to solve the volcano. The most interesting thing about the volcano is that was the very first mega resort that was built. That was the very first attraction that was on the strip that was, 1980s or whatever. That was it. Oof. I think it's part of Binion's. I think Binion's manages the Apache there, Cheryl. Hey, Tiger. Tiger. You coming out? Come on, Tiger. Tiger, don't go in the house. Tiger. Tiger, what are you doing? Come on, Tiger. Come on. Tiger. Tiger. What are you doing? Come on. Tiger. Tiger was running in the house there. What are you doing, Tiger? Why are you going in that house, huh? Why are you going in that house, huh? Ooh. Tiger. Tiger's rolling around on the ground. Tiger. Come on, Tiger. Crazy. He's rolling all over the ground over there. Yeah, Tiger made himself, and he went right in the house. Tiger's naughty. Tiger's got a lot of guts. Mama Kitty will not come by. I haven't seen Leonardo in a while, so not that many reports here. Tiger! Tiger! Tiger's looking around for food. I don't know what the hell, Tiger. He went in the house, he went all those, jumped up on the toilet. Tiger is just like everywhere around here. Right? Tiger knows no boundaries. All still belong to him. Several employees have been touched. Yeah, okay, so Cheryl, what you're saying is that the Apache belongs to Binion's, right? Yeah, I don't know if he's feral or... He seems a little too friendly for... I don't think feral cats will ever really come near you too much, right? Yeah, Leonardo's the ringtail one. Tiger! Geez, Tiger, you ate that whole plate of food and you're still like sniffing in the barbecue area. Tiger! Tiger! Come on. Come on, Tiger. Come on. Come on, Tiger. Come on, Tiger. Oh, he's like, what the hell are you doing? Tiger's like, what are you? Are you a cat? You're a weird looking cat. He's looking around for a cat. He's hungry. He just ate all. He's the only one eating. He had a whole shitload of food on that plate. He's a pig. He's a pig. He's running all around here. Tiger! He just took off running. He just flew off the cement planter. He went airborne. He's like, oh God. Yeah, do that again. No, he's too clean and approachable. He is definitely, there ain't no way that he's a feral. I'm going to get another beer here. Is there anything specific? We're going to look at Old Town. And we're going to go down to the river. And we have a lot of fun in Old Town. We're going to look around, maybe go over to the Capitol building. It's pretty cool down there. They have the hell's that called? The what's that museum down there, Cheryl, in Sacramento? The Crocker Museum down there. Tiger don't care for nothing. He went right in the house, dancing on the toilet seat. Yeah, the Crocker Museum there. Yeah, everything is going to be recorded content on that, so we might do a late night stream. I always try to work at least one stream in. Now I'm back to the Tecate Alta tonight, which is a C plus beer. This is A. This is C plus. Okay. Say hi to our favorite leader, Newsom. Probably gone. It could be Waffle. I don't know. But Leonardo's the ringtail. He's really cool. I haven't seen him around. But I think Tiger belongs to somebody, right? But Tiger's getting 4 squares a day or something. Vegas has a high, yes. So does Santa Rosa. I'm not sure. Well, what would you call, let's put it this way, that bullshit that Bergs drinks, that, fuck is that? Shit, it just went right out of my mind. You know, that steel reserve. That high gravity shit's like a D. Alright? Malt liquor's like a D. It's too much sugars and shit. That high gravity stuff. Thank you, Kenneth. Yeah, Steel Reserve. That's like a D beer. That's not even a beer. It's just it's I don't know what the hell. It's just, yeah. Hey, Appleseed, it's going well. Thank you. I just don't feel like cooking tonight. How about that? Save it for the morning stream tomorrow. I don't know where the rest of the cats didn't even come around tonight, right? Yeah, I call Steel Reserve any malt liquors like instant a-hole. That's right, Smelly Cat. Yes, that's high gravity. When people just want to get effed up, that's 8%. That's it. Yeah, well, you know, I'm too sore to go standing over a stove tonight. I'm too sore from today. Thank you, Sarita. A beer and sack. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. So kind of you. Calamity.
Sarita G tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. A beer in sack.
Well, thank you so much, sweetie. Why aren't cats required to, no wonder, because cats can't be controlled on a leash. Thank you, Sarita. How very kind of you. Thank you. That got me in trouble all of my life from 4th grade right on through. No, I don't think Blackbird would be caught dead drinking high gravity malt liquor. Hell no. Hell no. No, 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 no. That's my beach attire, Appleseed. Wait till I take Blackbird up to the Russian River. These days, you know, we make popcorn. Today's a rare day. I'm going to be honest with you. My knees hurt too much tonight to stand over there. It's just, again, when you see the video tomorrow, you'll understand. It's just like, But every time I say the worst is over, well, maybe it's not. I don't know. So you will see tomorrow. How far away from Bohemian Grove? I'm about 12 miles away from Bohemian Grove, where nothing goes on. My girls work there and work their way through school. They did their 2-week stints at Bohemian Grove. They said it was the most boring shit they'd ever been through. Yeah, you don't drink that shit. I don't do a malt liquor. You know, they outlawed selling malt liquor in some cities. Patricia, they got their food tonight. Before Bird went to bed, he laid out a whole can, and he had dry food plus can. Trust me, the Tiger was a pig tonight. Okay, but I saw Mama Cat here too. So, no, Bird did not go to bed and just leave them. They're not starving. Yeah, Alex Jones is wrong. Nothing goes on there. It's boring as shit. Alex Jones never worked on the inside, okay? Good night, June. Thank you for coming in. No, I don't think Bird would be caught dead drinking a malt liquor, but I would be. We need to do some taste testing again. He's working over every face he sees. Yes. All of a sudden, Tiger just appears. He bounds over the wall. He's like, oh, okay. He went right in the house, got right on the toilet seat, jumped down again. Yeah, he's doing everything except opening the refrigerator, smelly cat. Yeah, that's exactly. No, Patricia, you don't ever have to worry about Blackbird taking care of animals. His final thought for the night before he closes that door is he took the food, he put it out there. You know, you got to understand that animals are near and dear to Blackbird. I couldn't get close to Zoe for 3 months, right? And Blackbird goes in the first time, and it's like, oh, you know, Zoe, right? And they're pals. They got the sacrifice ritual. It's no big deal. The release of care is big deal. It's not a worship. It's just burning the owl of carers. Can you just go up to the owl and walk around when no one's there? I have no idea, Scottish Dave. I just know nobody gave a real shit. Get rid of this asshole. Hide user. The Buddhist podcast. Accidentally cat drives in and tries to sit on top. That's funny. Don't worry, Tio. I just delete that shit. It's some Russian bot thing on there. Yeah, Patricia, you never have to worry. The animals are very, very well fed here. There's no way that Bird would ever put his head down without those animals. Securities type and world leaders go there, but they hardly go there anymore. Not many people even show up. They used to have a whole ton of people would protest it every year. Now nobody shows up. Nobody gives a shit. Yeah, Mary Moore and her. Yeah, that's the name, Betty. Mary Moore and her band of idiots would show up protesting every year at the gate. And then my daughters are like, Jesus, it's the most boring shit that goes on in there. Guys sitting around tables, they burn a fire on an owl, big deal. All the way since Herbert Hoover days, nobody cared, right? But because it's a secret thing, everybody assumes that plans are being laid for world domination. Really, Mary Moore was an idiot. Idiot. Because an owl is wise, Tommy. Think about why an owl. Think about the imagery of an owl. Number one, it sees everything. And number two, an owl is supposed to be wise. Makes sense? Mary Moore was an idiot. Used to have Pat Thurston and all the bullshit going. Remember Pat Thurston? She still does a talk show at a KGO San Francisco on weekends. So it is bullshit. I'm asking Betty if she remembers Pat Thurston from KSRO and then went down to KGO. Yeah, Pat Thurston. Yeah, it's just fucking idiots, man. Pardon me. It's like, oh, it must be bad shit going on in there. Like the boys are just dancing around, having a short circle jerk down there. It's like, really? I know years ago they used to put on a skit and they would cross-dress and stuff like that. It's just boys being boys. It's a retreat. So people ended up laughing at the people that were protesting all the time. Yeah, I know she lives in Marin with her triplets or something, yeah. Her triplet's got to be like 15 years old or something. Right. Yeah. So, I don't know. Current times are more away than 7-year-old in generation. I hear the owls outside. Again, I've seen that. Ooh, 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 ooh. See, owl's eyes never move. It just turns its head, right? You never do owls blink? Yeah, you'd be even spookier if you lived on a huge land. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. You think so, Winter Storm D? I don't know. Creepy bird. They are creepy because they're up all night. Everything else is sleeping, and woo, woo, you hear them. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you, Darlene. Diane gave this to me. I haven't seen Diane in a couple days. I don't know what the hell she's doing. Yeah, there you go, Bird Duo. Wise old owl sat in an oak. The more he heard, the less he spoke. The less he spoke, the more he heard. Why aren't we all like that wise old bird? Exactly. They blink slowly. Hoot, hoot. I just hate that Bohemian Grove shit. When I moved here in 1998, that shit rubbed me the wrong way from day one. Hoot much, but he's loud as fuck when he does. Okay. I hated that Bohemian Grove stuff. This county's so... I don't know. I don't think it's as liberal as it used to be, but it was so outrageously just... Everything was like a conspiracy all the time, right? Oh, they must be up to no good, or right? Yeah. Owls are often seen as a bad omen, yeah, because they're active at night, and that freaks people out. You know, bats and owls are really the only animals that are really active at night. Yeah, a bunch of tree huggers, and I immediately had a dislike for protesters and everything. I just immediately disliked them right off the bat. Dogs have a good sense of smell as well. They smell and hear someone coming while they're... Yeah. Owls were considered bad luck. Yeah. Probably so. There's not many birds that are nocturnal at night. I mean, nocturnal that are out there at nighttime doing it up. So did you hear whoop, 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 whoop. Right. But owls are great ratters and things. They'll, you know, mousers and ratters. I mean, farmers love owls being around. They keep shit under control because you know that rodents and vermin are more active at night. So it's like a perfect match, right? You have owls on duty at nighttime, and their eyes are so big, they're even bigger than mine, right? That they're out there at night watching all that shit come down. Right. Crash into my head while oh my goodness, Mia, that's awesome. Owls are omens of death, reality. Owls are no more bad luck than black cats, broken mirrors, spilled salt, and many. But I still throw salt over my left shoulder if I spill salt, Cheryl. I've never heard of a burrowing owl. I've never heard of that. I love the way that owls can turn it. I think it's 180 degrees. I don't know about 360, but they can sure as hell turn it all the way around. But rats and mice are active at night, so it's kind of nice that owls are out there doing it up. I never heard of a burrowing owl. I don't know what the hell that would be. single bat will eat 1,000 mosquitoes a night. That's nice. Betty says I love owls. I think owls are very frightening to me. I don't know. I always feel at nighttime, like in the city, that an owl is going to attack me or something and then just beat me to a pulp or something. I don't know. I'm generally afraid of all, I'm generally afraid of everything out there in the city. Screeching a bat when I was in the city. Owls can run a max of 270 degrees without, that's pretty good. Hoot, 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 hoot. Hey, Archimedes. It's been a great night tonight. I've had a good time. I don't even know if we got owls out of here. Then knocked out, then woke up and jumped out of the car, then he flew away. Wow, it's a tough animal. I think they're built very solid, owls. Ooh, the owl that lives in the desert burrow in the saguaro cactus. I like that. They live in a little hole in it, right? They pack a little hole and they live in there. I like that. I like that, Lee. Yeah. I don't know if blackbird I think blackbird, I don't see the light on there. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I know I'm in the midst of, hey James, I know I'm in the midst of the most dangerous animals on the planet, but it's not now. But I don't know what an owl's going to do. If it's going to attack me, if it's going to try to rip my eyes out of the socket or something, I got no idea. Right? Who knows what an owl can do? He'd take those claws and just pull your eye right out. Who knows? Right? I don't want to be a guinea pig for testing like owl, great owl attacks. I mean, if you're an owl in a tree, reflection, lake, watching the fire and sun. That's cool. Oh. Tio's like, and you're so close to a 7-Eleven. Tio, that's awesome, right? It's like, Rosie, let's get some perspective on this, right? Owl also has rabies, really? Elf owls. I guess elf owl wouldn't be too bad. I don't know if elf owl would be that. I don't think so. Winter storm. Everybody can obviously tell he's Native American, so it's not the least little bit of Chinese. And yeah, make sure to keep your Archimedes, girl. I have people helping me with my recycling now. I'm cool. Just do it on the street. Why can't you do it like everybody else? Why can't you just root through the friggin' can at nighttime and just I think tomorrow we're gonna have a morning stream, and then I got to do a few hours of work. Friday morning I got an early doctor appointment. Found that Al was aiming for my jack ball. Oh, the Jack in the Box ball? Damn. Yeah, we had a woodpecker. My friend had a woodpecker that would sit on the side of his house at 5 a.m. in the morning. It's like he tried to peck the siding on the building, and my friend's like, Jesus, God knows what he expected to find in there, but people were throwing shoes and shit. It's like, God, we'd sit straight up in bed. 5 a.m. wake-up call. And it sounded so loud, right? Things pecking little holes in the siding. This is your wake-up call at 5 a.m. in the morning. I mean, this woodpecker was on the fucking job at 5 a.m. in pitch black, right? His family was terrorized for weeks. Yeah, this is pickled birds night, exactly. I don't know. But then my friend was also in the same town where H. Rap Brown came through with a. He and his friends set up a rigged bomb, but they went under a power line, and the thing exploded right in their laps. And it's crazy. I don't think you guys ever heard of H. Rap Brown. He was a big counterculture kind of terrorist guy. And they built a homemade bomb. They went through Falston, Maryland, and went under a high power line, and it was enough to set off the bomb and right on their lap. Boom! He said, man, you could hear that shit all over the county. They blowed up real good. They were going to bomb a federal building or something in Baltimore or something. Yeah, H. Rap Brown. They were going to bomb the federal building in Baltimore or something, the draft board thing in Baltimore City, and they blowed up real good with a bomb. H. Rap Brown, yeah. Crazy. Well, he wasn't the Unabomber, but he was a precursor to that. He was one of the early, really domestic terrorists. And he used to do his shit in Maryland and around D.C. and yeah, I said, Flan, I said, you promised me that I would have the ability to work at home at least 50% of the time, and that never came to fruition. So I said, if you wanted to rehire me, oh, we need you back, right? Then you've got to make that happen. H. Rap Brown was his name. H. Rap Brown. I think they blew themselves up in Bel Air or Falston, Maryland. One of those places. I love bird. That one. Yeah, the boss has Itchy and Scratchy there. The boss and Janet. Is H. Rap Brown doing that? He's currently serving a life sentence for murder following a shooting of 2 Fulton County, Georgia sheriff deputies in 2000. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. The guy blew up. Some of his cohorts or something. He was a real dick. You can look up H. Rap Brown in Bel Air, Maryland, or Falston, Maryland. With that. Luminous, you can imagine being in bed every morning. You know, you're up early to go to work. Finally, the weekend comes and you can sleep in. And my friend is like, man, we were throwing fucking slippers and shoes. we were throwing flippers and slippers and shoes at this damn thing, and this thing would not let go, right? It's like we went out later in the summer and there was like, you know, 1 million holes in the siding. Okay, Miguel, thank you, and happy birthday to you, Miguel. You had that smelly cat, it sucked. Not when they're right on the side of your house. That line blowed up real good. Yeah. Yeah. Strange bird in the backyard making loud noises. I walked along a creek and there was some bird that was like as big as like a small private plane. In the creek, it was some white bird. I don't know what the hell it was. The damn thing was like it was as big as a small plane down there. It was the damnedest thing I ever saw. You know, my perception might be off just slightly, but it was, right. That fucker wouldn't stop. There you go, smelly cat. Seagulls are deafening in the morning. Yeah, Miguel Perez's birthday. Yes. He's in Indiana, so I think that we're like 7 minutes away. Great egret. Yeah, the thing was as big as like a small private plane, like a single engine plane. Or the thing was just huge. Huge. Like crazy. Well, I have to tell you, tonight I came on kind of depressed, and I just ended up having a hell of a fun stream tonight. He ultimately served 5 years in prison, and in 1970, the Maryland arson and inciting a riot charges set up his legal ordeal was ultimately dropped. Well, I guess that's interesting. Yeah, I guess it was some of his co-conspirators or something. They set off a bomb, went under a high tension power line and ignited the bomb that they were driving down to Baltimore. Yeah. H. Rap Brown converted to Islam. Jamil Abdullah Al Amin. Yeah. Well, Cheryl's always been wonderful for providing information to the stream. Cheryl, does it have anything on this Maryland? In Bel Air or Fallston, Maryland? Because Maryland, being close to DC, was often used as a stage for shit. So, murdered 2 police officers here in Atlanta, yeah. He left a trail of mayhem in Maryland, Amanda, so. Yeah, I've been to jail too, Dave. Oh, excuse me. He ultimately served 5 years in prison. The Maryland arson and set off his legal ordeal were ultimately dropped. Oh, okay. Ooh. She often provides excellent information in a timely way of what's going on. So, and she's in Canada, so she does a great job, you know. No comment, Dave. No comment. He's a shitty human being, just a real asshole. You know, just a real dickhead. Yeah, we're only 8 thumbs away from 200. Thank you, Annie. It's been a great chat tonight. I came in with such low expectations, and I just felt, you know, it's been such a fun time tonight. I know I'm not cooking tonight. I just don't feel like it. Yeah, Prince Andrew shitting himself. Right. You see, the Queen has already taken. You see, the Queen has already taken preemptive steps, the royal family, to like ring fence this guy off from the rest of the family. Oh, well, thank you, Flan. You're wonderful. Oh, you missed the grocery stream? Yeah, check out my live stream yesterday, Kelly, where it was early in the stream where I had some Karen get up in my face and shit, so. This is not too bad. I'm kind of enjoying the ultra. Wrong. Prince Andrew's going to fight the charges. Well, I don't know. Why is the royal family ring fencing this guy, huh? Yep. Thank you, Sunny Girl. It's always an honor to have you in the chat. Flan's like, where the hell's the football tonight? I'm so used to Flan reporting scores. She's wonderful. Yeah, it got pretty nasty. Yeah, it got pretty shitty. Yeah, because T.O., it's another case of a security guard overstepping their portfolio. And I'm not even on the property, right? And the shit started coming down last night, so. But I mean, I could care less, right? Idiots abound. Hey, Luis, how are you? Grieved every day where the cat killed its mate. Well, how often does that happen? Yeah, another power trip. Yeah, she's protecting the royal family. That's exactly right. Yeah, Jamie, yeah. Good night, Jamie. Thank you for being on tonight. It's been quiet, it's been really good. I watched your video, it was funny about the cans. Yeah, I'm just getting tired of it, Kelly. There's so many people intruding into the place now, and I only became aware of that because of where I sleep now. I'm right on the hot corner here. Got me taste like sweaty gym shorts. Ooh. I don't know, Luce, if the Queen was ever really hot. I don't know. It's like, yeah, of course you can, Susie. I'm like, I don't ever want to think about a Queen being hot. Be on Fireball bottle watch today. I love when the whole chat tries to figure out how much money. Some people are really good. They're keeping. I couldn't shoot anybody, Scottish Dave, unless it was imminent threat to life. Most time I want to put money in somebody's hands that's out there and say, look, you don't have to do this shit, right? Just come up to the door, knock on the door. I'll give you a 5 spot. Don't do this shit. I'm right here. I know what's going on. No, it's random people, NH. It's random people. People come up and down this street. Is a big highway of traffic for people and vehicles. Okay, that's the way it is. That's what it is. It's a big highway for people. Thank you, guys. If we could keep ramming those thumbs up, let's just keep ramming that number up. Ruby says, I'm British and just love the Queen. Well, I love the Queen. The Queen has been around since the 1940s, and with her father, the King George, kept people's spirits up in World War II. I get it. I understand that. Her legacy has been untarnished. I mean, that's wonderful. I mean, I'm happy. I mean, how can you reign for 66, almost 70 years, even longer than Queen Victoria, and have a pretty spotless record? You could put a one-sided gate to line, and then you go, though. Yeah, well, my gate needs some work, Patricia, because of the dipshits that put it in Town and Country did not set that in concrete and gave me all kinds of stupid excuses. At that time, I was dumb and naive. I won't be doing that again. Yeah, it'll be a big loss when she dies because they won't have the stability that they had. Really, the Queen takes her own toilet seat with her wherever she goes. Wow. Wow, and to think I sit my ass down on any seat, anywhere, at any time, any place. Wow. Really? So we're like at the opposite ends of the spectrum, right? Because I'll just plunk my ass down, right? Cheryl asks, actually, Cheryl knows I whiz on a tree when I'm out chooching. Cheryl's like, yep, that's what you do. That's what you do. Bird's sleeping tonight. I came near the sidewalk and it would be as accessible. Yeah, but I can't put it out, Kelly, because sometimes this guy comes at 5:30 in the morning, right? Do you know that cooking those tiny tomatoes in a wok is a secret ingredient? I didn't know that, Winter Storm. I don't know. I don't really eat Big Macs. I don't know. Truck stop pizza. You should have tried to talk me Hi, Watch. Why are you going to eat a truck stop pizza? Come on, brother. A truck stop pizza. Anyway, guys, it has been 4 very fun hours tonight. Sometimes when you come into a live stream and your expectations are low, and then the outcome is so damn good. I had such a good time tonight. Yeah, I did not cook. Yeah, I had a few beers tonight. I don't really feel like I have the knees to stand up tonight and cook. But Shemay, thank you as usual for being here. You're wonderful. And I want to say goodnight to you and my wonderful moderators. For everything that you do all the time. Charlotte, what an honor to see you in here tonight. Love it. I missed Miss Lulu tonight. Yeah, no royal worships. And thank you, everybody, for everything that you do. Joey D, thank you. Don't think worse of me because I'm not cool. I just don't want to stand up. Hey, Ilva. It'll become apparent when the video is there tomorrow. Please stop by, leave a nice comment for me, or just let me know you popped by. Leave a thumbs up for the. I'm working my ass off around here. I really am, to try to make things nice so I can put stuff on autopilot here and travel and hit the road and do some fun stuff this winter. But I need to get this stuff in really good shape there. So thank you, everybody. Jen, I didn't even know you were hiding out there, honey. I hope you're feeling a little better. So Mia, you're a great addition to the chat. Thank you for being here. Double shot, Shemay. Thank you, Annie. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to try to do a morning stream. And I'm going to make up for my calories tomorrow. Thank you, Amanda. Always good to see you. Amanda, hug and kiss. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night.